What's up, buddy?
Good morning, Trot.
Morning.
Your microphone is not working.
Huh?
You're muted.
Oh, I'm muted? Oh. How's that?
It is now working.
What is going on, fellas? Some people are going to say, I didn't hear the music. Say, you were late today. How about that? All right.
You can hear it on the YouTube.
YouTube's good. Let's see. YouTube check. Oh, there's not even a... There it is. Yeah. Well, it's there. Well... You're good. Man, tell you what, getting up at 3:30, 4 o'clock, sometimes it's tiring. Not all the time, sometimes. Man, it was supposed to be raining 2 days ago. Man, I think I might have felt some spit a few hours ago. That's about it.
We got a lot of damage over here last night.
Yeah.
Raining, tornadoes, all that.
Tornadoes?
Oh, yeah.
Well. Oh, man, don't do that right now. Let's see. Yo. 21 Racing. What's up, 21 Racing? Oh, crud. Now, look at that. Now, look at that. I'll move that right there. Look at that. Now look at there. Boom. Boom. Get over here. Come here. All right. Oh my God, we got everybody trying to come up. I apologize. I'm just going to bring y'all up in the order of fashion that you are in. Christian, I could have sworn Christian was just up here.
Yo.
What up?
God bless. I got a crazy question for you. You ready for this?
Oh, shoot. What?
It's going to sound crazy, right? But just listen.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Is this Bill?
Oh.
Boxio Faith.
Oh, man, that's funny, bro.
Who is that?
That is funny.
Bill Stupid, bro. Boxio Faith.
Look at the picture.
Yeah. That's what I'm laughing about, bro.
Boxeo of Faith. Oh, that's funny.
What? Oh, am I not saying Boxio? What is that?
Boxeo in Spanish. Boxing.
Oh, boxing. Boxing Faith?
Yeah, in Spanish, so he put it in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
He wrote it how he actually speaks, so it makes sense.
Oh, boxeo. How you supposed to say it?
Boxeo.
Oh.
Boxeo. I gotta fix that. It was supposed to be one F.
Oh.
Yeah, you kind of. Anyways, all right, try. So listen, this is a crazy question. I was thinking about it this morning, right?
Okay.
Did Adam and Eve use the restroom when they were in Eden?
No, bro. They didn't use the restroom. No.
So I agree, right? And
Yeah.
I was thinking, and then maybe you can help me reconcile this. If Adam and Eve were not using the restroom in Eden, did that mean that they like their body changed after the fall? Because why would God create them with a digestive system? Like that means that He would have known that they were going to fail. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, well,
I was trying to reconcile this in my brain.
yeah,
I was like,
no,
yo,
they didn't use the restroom. This the problem where everybody wants to say they were physical. They were physical. Yes, they were physical. No, listen. Some people, it's hard for them to believe this. It's really hard. Okay, so you know when Jesus says, he's like, touch me. If I was a spirit, you wouldn't be able to touch me, right? Right. But just because he's not in spirit form doesn't mean he's not spiritual, bro.
Right, and I think that's where the Coptic Orthodox got it right? When they say like neophysitism is what they call it, where it says like God was fully God, like the humanity of God became God as well. Like he wasn't like a regular human like us. That's how the Coptics kind of put it.
Yeah, no, but he humbled himself like one, so which means he went to the restroom. All of that.
Right, exactly.
He humbled himself as a man. No, he had to be what man was because man had dominion.
Right.
But he couldn't lie and make himself sin. Like, he'd be a liar. Like, if he was like, poof, I'm going to make myself sinful, even doing that would be a lie. That would be a lie. So he couldn't do that. But what he could is humble himself as a fallen man. Not he was a fallen man, but as one. So no, Adam and Eve were not pooping. No, that's what people want to believe. They want to believe, yes, they were. They were like us. Yeah, bro, you probably could touch them. You probably could if that's what they're saying. Yeah, I get that, but they weren't pooping, bro. So, and it's just hard for people to imagine that to even be true. But that's one of the things that messes with a lot of people's heads is to say, yeah, they were pooping. Wow, no, there was not.
You gotta say like they were using the restroom in a perfect ground. Like why? How? Like you have to really. If you really start meditating on this thing, you have to come to a different conclusion than what you've been learned your whole life. There's no way you can come to the same conclusion.
Yeah, no, but that's where people's minds are. Like the Islamic believer, how could your God poop? How? So then you ask an Islamic believer, did Adam and Eve poop? Some of them give you different answers. But when they come to Jesus, oh, Jesus did not poop. How can you worship a God if he poops? And it's like, what? It's like, oh my God, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. So now our faith is based on whether we believe someone pooped or not. That's where our faith is right now. Oh, geez. Right. So, yeah, but it's not easy. This one is far from easy. People will they will run away from you if you tell them that Adam and Eve did not poop. They were human. They were man. Yeah, bro, but they weren't fallen. They were not fallen man. They were not. So, Jesus said, if I was spirit, you touch me, come touch me. But so now we're saying, now let me ask you this. Had he already resurrected?
Yes, he had resurrected at that point.
Yeah, so if he's already resurrected and he's going through walls, we're going to sit here and say he wasn't spiritual? So people think that word means invisible all the time. No. How many times do we have to see in the Old Testament that they came and looked like a man? Just like Jesus was. When he said, touch me, look. So when they were talking about spirit, they're referring to something you can't see. They're thinking they saw a spirit, something that's really not there. He's like, no, I'm right here. Touch me. I'm right here. Christian, enough, bro. What? Where's Christian at?
He keeps on getting kicked, apparently.
Okay, well, y'all quit kicking him.
I'm not kicking him, for the record, or he starts blaming me. I'm not even at my phone. I'm looking at that.
All right, well, whoever's kicking him, stop kicking him.
It wasn't me either, senor.
Well, whoever it was.
He might just have a glitch, honestly, because I'm telling you, I'm not kicking him, and I don't think anybody else is either.
Yeah, there was a glitch yesterday. I know I got booted, and then my screen got shut off. Then I got muted.
Oh no, I was doing that to you.
Oh, all right.
I'm joking. I'm just messing with you, bro.
Okay, if it was you, I'll be fine. That's not a problem.
No, it wasn't me. I haven't even been on TikTok since yesterday. We was on live so long, I didn't even want to see the phone, bro. It's like I don't want nothing to do with no TikTok.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think people realize that everything changed. Everything changed, guys. When their spirit died, everything changed. Everything changed. The whole world fell. Everything changed. So
there was a Islamic, not Islam. I'm sorry, HBI guy saying that he believed in Jesus' divinity, but he believed he was Joseph was the father. And I'm like trying to understand, how can you say somebody's divine when they came through man?
yeah, that's a old lie that's been going on, obviously from the beginning, that Joseph,
Right.
yeah. So I don't even give them a time of day. Like if they say that, I'm not going to disrespect them. I'm moving on though.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
Like when anybody tells me that they don't believe in the New Testament, why am I going to even talk with them, spend my time when they don't believe in the totality of the scriptures?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So here's the flash goal. Let's see if we can get, what's the number now? 19. All right. This is a rose. So maybe we'll be able to finish this one. I don't know. But the heart one, for some reason, everybody says that, which is weird. I don't understand. Let's see. Oh, man, what happened to it? We got 10 already. We just need 9 more. Look, Mick just gave 11. Look, Mick just gave 12. I'm sitting there telling y'all. I'm watching Mick. Every time he get.
Those are roses, but they're not going towards the goal.
Yes, they are. I'm watching it. I'm watching.
The goal is still 12, bro.
What do you mean? It was. Hey, it was. Dre. Hey, can you stop? Can you stop for a second? It was 10 when he started giving. He made it 12, bro.
He gave 24, brother. You would have been done by now. Doesn't add up, bro.
I gave also.
Just do 2. Just do 2, Mick. I saw it with my own eyes, bro. I was looking right at it when he did it. Mick, did you give another one? Dre, you're okay. Who was that? Christian, how many roses did you give? Because I seen your name pop up there twice.
Just one, because I don't think you can do more than one.
Okay, we'll see if you can do another one.
I tried. It's already done. I did 2.
It's already done. I can't.
Okay.
I saw Mick give like 6 of them.
But you'll know it because it shows up purple. Dre, it's not the same.
It shows purple and his face.
And his face. As soon as that goal accepts it, it pops up purple. It shows up who gave it, and it shows the number 1. And it happened over and over. I know what it looks like.
It could be a glitch because from this phone, I did it twice as well, and it went twice.
Yeah, but see, the thing though, every time Mick's able to do that over and over. Every time we've done one of those live goals like that, I've seen it happen many times over with just Mick.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know how. I don't know how he's doing it because everybody else is obviously too dumb to figure it out.
I'm gonna try to explain it.
I can only give one. I tried to give.
Hold on. I'm gonna explain it. So if the challenge is a rose and you click just the rose gift, it will show as if you're giving multiple, but it only counts 1 towards the goal. If you go directly to the goal, it will only let you do 1. Watch when the next one comes up. Don't actually click the goal. Just give the gift that the goal is asking for. It'll give you multiple, but it only counts 1.
No.
Because if he gave 24, then he would have had all the goal done by himself, and he couldn't.
No.
He only got one.
I'm telling you, let me tell you what I'm seeing. So listen to what I'm telling you, bro. When someone gives to that specific goal in yellow letters, it'll pop up and say like goal gift or something. Okay. So listen, when the goal receives a rose, I'm talking about making that number go up. When that number goes up one, a little purple box, I'm looking right at it. It'll pop up. It'll have some yellow letters there, say something like gold gift. It'll have a +1, and it'll have a picture of the person who made that number go up one time. That does not happen when people are just giving roses to the regular thing, bro. It doesn't happen. So I need to screenshot it so you can see what I'm saying.
Yeah, I took the screenshot. Look at it.
Let me see.
This is everybody who gave. There's 17 people.
No, not that. I'm not talking about that. That's not going to help. No, I'm talking about the thing
Yeah, but there's 17 people, and we got 19 roses. And it's only 17
Oh, I see what
people,
you're
so
saying. Okay, well that might help prove the point too. But what I'm saying is what I see whenever that number goes up one. But yeah, that actually proves it right there. If everybody could only give one, there should be 19 people right there, and there's not.
Yeah, there's 17. All
Yeah.
right, you can take me off.
Yeah, I know what I'm seeing. When this dumb thing started, I just didn't understand it. But I'm starting to understand. I don't know how Mick's doing it. Mick got he got the Neo Geo. I don't know how he's doing it. But he's doing it, though.
Take the big screen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I can't make it move. Hey, everybody got a phone call or what? Said Mick, confess.
Mick had said it was ever since he dropped his phone in the pool, and we said it was the pool filled with holy water.
The holy water. Yeah.
The pool was pre-blessed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Josiah, you in here? I know Josiah, they didn't have bodies of flesh yet. Yeah, that's what Josiah said. They didn't. They didn't have the fallen body of flesh. They did not have that. Let me see. Because those are roses, not hearts. What? Let's see. I have wondering if we poop in heaven. I feel like God is answering me. Screen asked the Lord, what the heck? Somebody said, I was wondering if we poop in heaven. They're like, oh, and then Trot showed up. Oh, wow. That's a crappy conversation.
You're dumb, bro.
That's a crappy conversation. Trot just hopped up during the crappy conversation.
Hey, set up the new live goal. Trot.
Oh, all right.
So I just read the thing. I'll send it to you.
Oh God, no! Tell me, just tell me in English. What is it saying?
No. I'm just telling you, like that flash thing. It only comes up once every live, so it won't happen the rest of this live.
Oh wait, hey, but I've done it twice.
Yeah, but if you meet it, it won't do it again. Is what I'm kind of understanding.
Oh,
TikTok is speaking in kind of Chinese translated.
Okay, hold on. So you're saying if it pops up and it goes away, it can pop up again if you don't use it.
Like if you don't finish, like if the goal isn't finished, I think it'll happen again.
Oh.
So it says, I'll read it to you. It says, a flash goal is a one-time limited mission that appears spontaneously. Live creators can choose to start or dismiss the flash goal when it appears. To achieve the goal, a set number of gifters must send specific gifts to the live within the given time. If achieved, the creator and gifters will win rewards. When the flash goal is achieved, the live creator will win a special theme for the live goal panel, lasting 24 hours. The contributor's profile, pictures, and usernames will appear in the goal panel when the creator goes live. The ongoing live goal will pause when the creator starts a flash goal. It will resume automatically after the flash goal ends. I don't know. So maybe you can't do another flash goal. I have no idea. But it says spontaneously, so that's fine.
Okay, that's that. Yeah, I'm telling you, there was one day last week I did 2 of them. So, and I don't know if both were achieved or not. I don't recall. But I think it happens. I mean, that part what they're saying is true, but everything's about algorithms, bro. You know that. So just like if you go to Home Depot a lot on your phone, don't be surprised you start getting emails from Home Depot. Like, bro, the algorithm's starting to play itself out. So if you go to a lot of grocery stores on your phone, you're not going to get a bunch of Lowe's and Home Depot things. You're going to get a bunch of grocery store things in your phone. It's very weird. And if you start,
it's like if you look up, like, remember when I was trying to find that holster? I was searching holsters, bro, and I swear to you, I've gotten every holster in the market as to my feet, bro.
Yeah, bro. And I'm telling you, TikTok's using that kind of an algorithm, and they're spontaneously sending these lives, and they're going to put that with what the live is actually doing, like how many people are in there, how many comments, because they're trying to weed out the bots, because there's people, bro, that are faking these accounts, and they got a bunch of bots in there, not real people. And and so, but again, all you got to do is get those bots to start sending you, roses to make that thing. But it does weed out the trash. That's for sure. I know that. Bryant, what's up, Bryant? Let's see. Saba, obviously, I see you in there. Brenda, I see Vakima in there. Jen, what's up? Christian's on the panel. Oh, my bad. Well, I know there's more people up there somewhere.
Man, Coptic in here? Let's go.
The prince is here.
He said I was in a mosque.
Hey, what's the word Coptic mean in English?
Egyptian?
Oh, okay. That's how you say Egyptian, the word Coptic?
No, but it's like Coptic just means you're Egyptian, basically.
Oh, okay.
But he's preaching the gospel in a Islamic country right now. I was just on the FaceTime with him. So he's out there converting Islamic believers into Christians. He's doing a great job out there.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I thought he was joking.
No, he's serious. Coptic is a troller online, but if you talk to Coptic offline, he's actually a real Christian.
Yeah. He just knows. He just knows.
Flesh out on TikTok.
He just knows the internet game. That's it.
Oh yeah, he knows how to rile up people. But he's really a nice guy, man. He's really a legitimate. He's a beautiful person, man. He just likes to troll online, man.
Hey, and then Mac shows up and he goes, and there is people who lock themselves out of their rig and have to wait for a locksmith.
Hey, Coptic, you said got something I want you to see real quick.
He's like, well, Coptic? What?
I'm trying to see if Coptic's still in here. I'm going to show him something. Coptic, if you in here, type 1 or something. So
yeah, he's here. He said I'm here.
All right, watch this. Give me the big screen real quick.
All right.
Oh, it didn't pop up. Hold on, give me a second. Sorry. Oh my goodness.
Jay White coming in here swinging early. That's how I know she ain't been to sleep. She's coming here swinging.
Man, I don't know why. Hold on, give me a second. I think it needs it down.
All right. Hey, let me write this down on my screen. Let's see. Josiah, what question did you have? You still in here? Hey, somebody on YouTube said, I don't know if I should donate or buy you a new hat. People.
That's funny. Hey, Coptic, you see that's going to be my new background. I got to fix it. It says Messianic Yahud Coptic Orthodox.
You got everything in there. Hey, you got the Dre, you got the fish, the star, the menorah. You should put a tree in the background too.
Yeah, I'm gonna add a tree.
Hey, white, make it look. Hey, make it look white, just like that. Hey. Yeah.
I'm going to troll everybody with this. Hey, by the way, Coptic, I just realized that your church anathematizes Kapora's church every morning in eulogy. Did you know that, Trot?
What?
You can take the big screen.
What? He does.
So every morning, the Coptic church, when they have their Sunday mass, they anathematize the Assyrian Church of the East because they believe that he's two people.
Man, for how long are they doing this?
They do it. I guess I guess they just anathematize. Like they just basically say that these guys are anathematized or heretics.
No, I know, but I mean, how long is this speech or what? Like they just say it and that's it.
Prayer.
It's part of their prayer. My God, man, talk about unforgiveness. Talk about unforgiveness. Yeah, they'll be like.
Funny. He says they've been doing it since 431 AD. So for 2,000 years.
My God, bro. Man, forgive and move on. Jeez. Hey, they're like, no, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Here.
They're passionate about correct doctrine in Jesus. So they're like never going to let this go until they come correct.
Yeah.
You guys are cracking me up. But look, hi, Trot. God bless you.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I won't stay up. But good, man. Good. Dre, it's not working, man. I give up, bro. If you know what I mean. I give up.
Oh, man.
It's not working. I'm not you, bro. I'm not you. I tried, but it's not working. So I'm leaving tomorrow. But, went to a couple of countries and everything else. But it's definitely not working. I don't know if God's not helping me. I don't know what it is, but we'll see.
You should have took me with you. You needed a Jewish soul. I would have had.
We would have been martyred. If I took you with me, 100% we're going to be martyred.
He needed a descaled person to help open the eyes of the blind.
Yeah, if I got a descaled person, we're all going to get martyred. I mean, we welcome it. It's okay. I mean, I don't have a problem, but yeah. No, I just want to say God bless, and I always sit in your lives, and I always like to listen to what you guys say, and Jesus bless
he goes and talks
Trot,
and later on today. He's like, these guys are heretics.
All of them.
I said that about you. I said that about the other apostolics, not you guys.
Coptic, we missed you the other night.
Yeah?
You would have had a field day.
Yeah, no, look, we'll have a little bit more fun. I mean, I don't want to, obviously, I just wanted to come up, say hi to Dre. Sorry, Dre, I was in a mosque today. And I went inside and I spoke to these two guys that invited me to go to the mosque. They wanted to convert me to Islam. So I said, yeah, why not? Show me what it's like. And then they asked me about Christianity, why I'm Christian, why I believe Jesus is God. You know, how can a God eat and drink and go to sleep?
And poop.
How can God get tired and poop? And how does he die? And you know how it is, you know what I mean? And, you know, things kind of got heated a little bit, so I ended up leaving.
No.
But yeah, man, hopefully God planted some seeds.
It don't sound like that ground. It don't sound like that. It don't sound like that ground is good ground. I don't think no seeds got planted. It's a wayside.
The birds got those ones.
Yeah, those fowl of the air came and ate them up as soon as it came out of your mouth.
Exactly, Trod. That's how it is.
Yep.
It's like, you're right. You got to have the good ground, man. And some people, but how do you know where's the good ground? That's the thing.
You don't know. It's not up to us to know. We just speak the word, and whoever has ears to hear, let them hear, and we move on. That's it.
Isn't it deflating though, Trot? Isn't it deflating that when you try so hard and at the end you come out with nothing?
Only if you think the burden is yours. But if you know that the burden of who hears it is on Christ, then you get exactly who's supposed to be given to you. And now there's no issue. We rest in him, not on our own. Rest in him. He does it. So he gives the increase. So if nobody comes to me to hear it, or I don't say it to nobody, or I can't find nobody, then now we utilize the fruits of the Spirit, and we just be patient. And he is faithful. So there are people that are crying out, and they'll know where to go, what to do. They'll know. Let me ask. Coptic, I'm not telling you to get down. I need to ask. Hey, Josiah, you said 2 Kings. What chapter? 2 Kings. What's the chapter? For some reason, I don't see it up there. I think you told me yesterday, but I don't remember.
God bless you. I'm gonna drop Habiba. Jesus,
well, you don't have to. You don't have to drop.
I know. I like listening to you guys from the audience because. Unfortunately, there's people that follow me that will come in and.
Oh yeah. No, you're good. You're good. No, you're good.
But Jesus bless you, man, and be with all of you.
Absolutely. You too.
Bless, Coptic.
Okay, so just to be clear, 2 Kings chapter 2, 19 through 22. Is that what you wanted to go look over? 2 Kings 2, 19 to 22. All right. 2 Kings chapter dos. Huh? Like that? I said a Spanish word.
All right.
All right. So we all know the story, but I wonder why we're starting at 19. Said, all right. So oh, what? Troy, what's up, man? What's going on?
Well, sorry. It must have came off of mute. My apologies.
Oh, no, you're good. I just thought you were trying to say something. Let's see.
By the way, I forgot to tell you, but I did confirm. I bought the tickets, so I'll be down there the last weekend.
The last weekend?
Yeah, that's the one that works out the best for me. So, and it's the cheapest price. So I'll be down there.
The cheapest price is the way we go around here.
Yeah, so we'll be there. I'll be there 3 days.
All right.
And on the third day, I will resurrect in Denver.
Yeah. Come back in the cold, shivering. Kelly, what's up? How you doing?
Good morning. It's been a long night. I'm tired, but I'm still here. Praise Jesus.
Yeah.
I have a message. I have a message, Trot, that I'd like to talk to everyone about. If that's okay, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm sorry for that.
Nah, you're good.
But I'd like to speak to all the brothers and sisters. I want to thank you, Trot, for all of your wisdom and knowledge. It gives me a craving, a fire that I've never had in my Christian walk. And you guys, I want you to realize that the fire that we have and the craving we have for the wisdom and knowledge, think about all of those other people that are lost. And what I'm going to ask of you guys is, yesterday I noticed there's a daily ranking, and maybe Dre, you know about this, Popular Live, up in the top left corner, the D1 ranking. Yesterday I noticed that after, right now it's sitting at 80%, I think, if I can read. Yesterday we got into the top 10% of D1, but it took 63,000 likes. So while you're sitting there making your comments and everything, you got your phone in your hand, I'm going to ask you to tap for Trot to get the scale pushed out there to everybody. I'm not trying to be mean and cruel. You got your phone in your hand. You want to make your comments, we'll get to tapping too. That's all I got to say. Love y'all.
Get to tapping. Tap, tap, tap. Just a little tap, tap, tap.
1,000 types for each letter in your comment.
God.
Right.
For each letter, you get one sentence a day. God, dog.
I shall not be moved.
Yeah. Okay, so Misunderstood said that's based off. So guys, the taps do help. But remember, let me say this to you, Kelly. We only let Misunderstood come up here once a year, and she pulls everybody's ears off. But I appreciate you being honest and noticing that. I'm telling you, I don't. I completely forget, and I need a reminder. But misunderstood is thrown out there. It's based on gifts. So the gift thing, which we all know, that's a hard thing because, like, okay, so like, let's say you go to like a live where, and I didn't even know what this was until people just keep talking about it. So I don't even know if I told y'all, but I mean, last year at some point, I went to the battle side. I went to the battle side of TikTok, and when I say it's a whole new world, bro, it's a whole new world outside of TikTok. You don't even feel like you're in TikTok no more. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. It is weird. There are people that dress up as characters. It is weird, the stuff that I was seeing. Like I saw a guy dressed up as Freddy Krueger. Like, I mean, he looked like somebody spent 6 hours putting his makeup on. Look, maybe it's just a good mask. I don't know. But he talks like Freddy Krueger, and he's like, okay, guys, come on. And like people are I did the math. I don't remember the math, okay? But I remember thinking, okay, we all know that there's like big gifts, make the whole screen light up and a merry-go-round or whatever the big old gift is. And I remember seeing like, Zeus standing on top of some mountain. He's like, and I'm like, I wonder how, I have to know. I had to know. Like, I wonder how much that Zeus thing is. I don't remember how much it was. It could have been $100. It could have been $500, but it was in the hundreds. And this guy got like 10 of them back to back. Now, mind you, it could be his mother. Okay. Maybe he's in the basement of the house. I don't know, but I don't care. I'm not going to go battle. I think that's silly. Maybe in 10 years, I'll do it for fun one time. But what I'm saying is, I watched that dude do back-to-back battles on purpose. I said, I'm not going nowhere. I think they're 5 minutes long. They're not very long. But I want to say he probably, people gave him at least, it might have been $5,000 or something. We're talking in like 10 minutes. But people do this because it's like a slot machine. Like, people go to casinos for the lights and the noise, ding, 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 and they didn't win nothing. And it's like, you won. Like, they got $500 in the slot machine and they're going at it. They already lost 200, but because they won 50, boy, they're ecstatic. And it's like, you didn't win nothing. Like, you're down 200. The slot machine gave you $50 back. You're still down 150. But because the machine is like, you won, it's like, dee, 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 dee. And it's like, yeah, bro, it's going to go dee, 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 dee 50 times because you won $50. And it looks like they won the jackpot, and it's like, bro, you lost. You haven't won nothing. And I think people, the battles do that to people. Like, I want my, again, it was Freddy Krueger. I don't know. But he's like, I want my friend Freddy to win. And then because they made him win, and it's like, yeah, I won. And it's like, well, who actually won? What are you talking about? So trying to play that game with, like, while you're talking about the Lord, to me, it's weird. I understand that people will give, and I'm beyond that. But I am saying, the taps is something that we all can do. The gifts is based on what you can do. It's not based on slot machine results. So, I don't know. TikTok is not set up to talk about God. It's set up for people to feel like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain what but I will say this. It's what was funny to me every time I hear about the algorithms in TikTok, what's funny to me is how literally even Americans are saying it's the algorithm is like remarkable compared to anything else. And to be honest, I've played on all the other social media deals except for the Lemon 8. I think that's what it was. I haven't really I think I made an account for that. I made an account for one of those, but I haven't gone up there yet, and I need to get up there. But everybody's telling me it's not the same. Like, I think Christian, did you go on Lemonade or what was it that you went on?
Hold on.
No, it's not
Let
Lemonade,
me
it's,
just say this so I can drop.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so on the battle side of TikTok, because I was reading the comments, respectfully, not everybody knows what they're talking about.
It's okay.
There are rich people that throw. Battlers on this app, the lowest paid battler that I know of made $150K on this app a year.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And those gifts are worth money. Granted, TikTok takes their portion of it.
Yeah.
Tapping has nothing to do with you going up in rankings. That is all about the gifts that are thrown. Each one of us that has a diamond by our name, I'm a 25. I've thrown for battlers. People in here with 28 is low, so they don't do it. But Hulk has a 20. Somebody else, my sister has, and my other sister has a 27. She's higher than me. She's thrown more than me. Saba 26. That's our money that we throw because we're in support.
Yeah.
And so
you can make
money off of this app, but you don't make money off the app because that's not your goal.
Yeah, but okay. So what does Taps have to do? Something. They got to do something.
Puts you out there on the FYP.
Okay, that's fine, and I think that's what Kelly is actually talking about. So she's talking about pushing us out where more people can see us, and I'm in agreement with that. That's all.
You got on me for doing that.
No, I know.
Y'all got on me.
We got on to you because you came out with a chainsaw.
But look. But
what?
Now y'all want to go, you know.
We're all, hey, hold on a second. She said,
what?
She said, I'm going to go back. Why you got me up here? I'm going back to work. No, hey, first of all, I think everybody here understands what you're saying. And we're like, hey, why you got to be so mean? And you're like, but I'm not. Like, yeah, you were mean. And I'm glad Kelly said, I'm glad. First of all, I don't have a problem with anybody coming up here and saying, hey, guys, don't forget to tap. I don't got a problem with anyone doing that. At all. Not you or anybody coming up here and saying that, because I'm telling you, I'm probably not. I'm just being odd. I forget, man. I don't know. I'm just focused on what we're talking about. So I need somebody to come up here.
I'm not mean. It's just, no, in the beginning, yes, I was a little irritated.
Yeah, but that was like 2 years ago. That was 2 years ago, though.
Right. Yeah. You and Dre were giving your time, and people were derailing before we came up. You know, having that coin phrase, asking silly questions. No one wanted to give you guys no credit, wanted to waste time, wanted to just do whatever. And that was irritating me. And then they were being disrespectful. And see, some women don't tolerate the men that they care about that's trying to pour into them for other people to come up here and be disrespectful. But men have a certain tolerance that most women don't.
Yeah.
That's why you guys are problem solvers.
Yeah.
So, let me just drop down before I get in trouble.
Yeah, don't get in trouble, please. We've already had.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for coming up. Always appreciate it. Kelly, thank you for coming up. Dang, we had 2 people drop. Who dropped?
Absolutely. Trot, I've been in some other lives. One live I know of that always has 200 people in there. There's another one that's going on right now, and he'll have from 500 to 800 people. And I'm like, why can we not get those numbers in here?
Yeah.
It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, and it's and so look, okay, so all right, I'm going to go over this, and Kelly, just pay attention to what I'm saying. First of all, I'm not going to explain this right, but I'm going to try. So I don't need no one to correct me. I'm making it very clear that I'm not really sure about all these things. So if you can see my stylist here, okay. So right straight up, you're going to see right now we're at 25K. Okay, so that's tapping. It plays its own part, but it does help with the algorithm. Everything helps with the algorithms. Giving gifts helps with the algorithms. That matter of fact, like that's why. So like this purple gold thing right here. That's why I always set it at something low, because I'm trying to at least get it achieved. So it looks, so we're at least telling TikTok that we're playing their games. Okay. So that's the only reason why I do it. And then you have the star, which is prescriptions, and I was trying to get everybody to come to subscribe, or actually it's called team member on YouTube. And there's a lot of people that have, But you get new people in here all the time, and so they're going to subscribe to the TikTok one. And I'm just trying to get everybody to do it on the YouTube. But it does help with, like if you subscribe, it helps with the algorithm. Gifts helps with the algorithm. And the gifts is what's going to level you up from D to B. And matter of fact, we almost got to B. I don't know if Dre remember. Dre, do you remember we were literally this close from becoming a B at one point? Or you don't remember? He's probably working.
Also, sharing helps.
Oh yeah, sharing, tapping, making comments. Let me see. Sharing, tapping, making comments, sending gifts. Let's see what else. There's something else. Oh, I know another thing that helps, guys. And I know we haven't made Descaled hadn't made any videos yet. We need to start. I need to start making some more. But what else helps is, and we're talking Descaled, not just TikTok. So YouTube, if you like right now, perfect example. I'm live right now, and I think a while ago we had 10 people in here, but we only have 7 thumbs up. So if everybody that's on here, which is almost 60 people, if you would go on YouTube just for a few minutes and give me a thumbs up, you don't have to stay there. You can come back. Look, if you're just gonna, I tell people this all the time. If you're just going to listen, go listen on YouTube. Don't sit here on TikTok. YouTube is where we need the views, because the root of Descaled is YouTube. It's not this small app. Plus, this small app can go away any day. Did somebody hear anything about somebody finally buying it, or are they still just talking crap about that?
I think it's an under the table buy already, bro. To be honest with you, I think it's already has some kind of they put some tariffs on it.
Put some tariffs on that bad boy.
Hey, but if somebody new wants to come up, I'm gonna drop. There's another spot as well. It's nice to get some new people rotated in here. Benny, make sure you stay up here, bro. Either me or you got to be up here. So if you're gonna be up here, stay here, bro. Otherwise, let me know. I'm gonna drop.
He's like, but I'm working.
All right, bro.
All right.
Happy Liberation Day, Trot.
Do what, Christian?
Happy Liberation Day.
Happy. You sound like Igor. Happy Liberation Day. Like you're not happy. You don't sound like you're liberated. All right, who is that? Kobe. Yeah. So guys, if y'all go to the YouTube, please hit the thumb up. And guys, listen, if you're a person that likes to I don't know, I think they're 1 or 2 cents, like a heart or whatever on TikTok. They got the same dumb thing here. Okay. You don't always have to give to the TikTok. Come over here to YouTube and give the 2-3 cents or whatever. Now there's not a goal, but it's the same. It's really the same thing. Diamonds or whatever. It's right there. Just freaking send some up there just to help the YouTube algorithm. You don't got to do it on both, but let's just say today's your 5-cent day, right? I tell people all the time, hey, give yourself a limit. Like I do 5 cents a day or whatever, so you don't go overboard or whatever, just give your few cents to the YouTube and then just leave it alone. Like you don't have to go to TikTok and, you don't have to do it. It's no big deal. I'm just trying to get that algorithm, that push. That's it. So, let me see where we at here. Oh. All right, so Joe,
Hey.
yeah, what's up?
No, I'm just on Kelly's point. We were just in the top 80%. Now we're in the top 10%, just from the taps alone and the gifts alone that they've been doing.
Yeah,
So
I know.
it does help.
They all play together. But if you want to get to the taps do, but what I'm saying is, if you get, first of all, I'm not telling you to do this, so please don't just do it because I'm saying it. Just, we're talking about TikTok algorithm, okay? I'm not talking about anyone doing this. But like if you go to a live, bro, where there's like 400 people in there, bro, they could be talking about fingernails. I've seen it. And it'd be a lady, I don't know, and I got this tool right here, and I want to push it right here. Bro, 500 people in there. looking at this lady play with her dumb nails, okay? And she's like, it was all day, it was it. And I understand the words she's talking about. I have no idea what she was saying. I did hear nail. I did hear like the name of the tool. I don't know what she said. And she's like pushing, she's like scratching her tooth. And she's like, I don't know. And I have no idea what she's talking about. But there's 500 people in there. So this is not about who's got the best content, okay? But while I was watching, people were giving her $50 gifts left and right. And she was on the B list. So right now we're in D. So if somebody's on D and everybody's tapping like crazy and giving big gifts, bro, you're going to go from D to C to B. But if you're not out giving and out tapping the people in the A, you're not going to the A. That's how simple this is. So now you do get pushed out more, right? As you go up, you're getting pushed out further to more people. So when you go in there and you see, I don't care if their number is at least around 250, somewhere around there, somebody is gifting like crazy in there. That's the only way that meant that, because you got to understand, it's not about your content. TikTok is not watching you like, wow, you know what? They got some good content. No. If people are giving money to whoever they're listening to, the TikTok allows the people to choose who gets pushed out into the world. Do you understand? So if you want someone to get pushed out into the world on TikTok, a lot of taps and gifts, the algorithm's going to carry you out to more people. It's that simple. That it's not about anything else for TikTok. TikTok don't care if you're talking about God. They don't care if you're, they don't care. They don't care if you're, I don't know if y'all seen this dude, but there's this dude. It's the nastiest thing. Now, I'm sure there's something more nasty. But this dude, I don't even know if he really lives there. Okay. He could be doing this for clicks. I don't know, but it's a black guy. If he's doing this for clicks, he's a genius. Okay. But I will say he does have the ugliest feet I've ever seen in my life. Okay. But he acts like he wakes up out of bed, bro. He gets up out of bed and he's like, and he's just walking around with his camera, with his phone like this. So anything in front of him, you're seeing it. And he is always showing his feet. And he's got the crustiest, ugliest things. This dude, after he goes outside or whatever, he comes back in the house. I'm just hungry. And he is in the most ugliest, messed up trailer. I mean, bro, I've seen some messed up trailers. So he walks back in there and goes to what you would call a kitchen. And I mean,
I know you're talking about his name's Hood Mills.
I don't know, bro. Listen. If that dude if that's his gig, genius. Now, if he's really just being himself, then again, people will give money to anything. It doesn't matter. But the dude, a lot of people watch this silly guy. He'll make a video of him cooking something, and bro, I've seen roaches run across his plate, and he's really he's like, all right. And let me tell you this, he's got some cooking skills, because the stuff that he's putting in there, bro, you don't just accidentally figure that out. He puts the right stuff in there at the right time, and he puts it when he's got it pretty much, bro, he cooks a lot of his food in like the old school air fryer. Were they still called air fryers back then? What was them old school, like toaster looking things? Does anybody know what
toaster oven?
I don't know. Is that what it's called? Okay, toaster oven, right. Whatever.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. What?
I want to comment something on. Just give me 1 second, please. Thank you so very much. So to go back to what Breezy was saying, the reason why we're in the top 10 is because of the gifts. If you go to your gift gallery, a lot of people have cleared out the gift gallery. When you're on D level, you only have small gifts. The higher levels you go, the more expensive gifts that have to be cleared out. And that is the only reason. Now, in order for you to be ranked 99 in D, you would have to receive 13,700 the last time I checked. And the way you can check is you will click on your D scale. You will see where it says D1 gift gallery. The only gift gallery that needs to be cleared out is the hand hearts. So someone needs to give 6 hand hearts. and then what your ranking is right now in the daily rankings for our. Give me 1 second because I'm checking. You need.
Hey, you have to understand. Misunderstood. I'm not trying to take more time. I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, you're not. But I'm just giving clarification because I don't want people to think that taps are making you go into that ranking. It's not taps. It is gifts.
Okay, hold on. All right. Okay. Wait. So you're saying if you click on something, certain gifts have to be. Where do I go to see what you're looking at? I don't even know what you're talking about.
So you would go to where it says D scale, and then you will see where it says D1 gift gallery.
Yeah, right.
Okay, and you see all the gifts are lighted up because they've been completed.
Hold on.
But
all the
hearts.
All the gifts. Okay.
In your gift gallery.
Okay, I got to go to the gift gallery.
Correct.
Okay, hold on. How do I do that? Where's that at? Gift gallery. Where the heck is my gifts at, dude?
See, and brother just cleared out the hand hearts, and Miss Kelly is donating the gifts, which is going to push you into the ranking.
Okay, hold on. Wait. So you're saying there's another goal?
That is correct. If you were a true battler, if you just wanted one day to just battle,
yeah,
and we all came to battle, like if you wanted to battle Brother Danny, and you guys had a battle that day, and the battle is 5 minutes, and we just throw gifts, then you would be quote unquote deemed what's a one-day battler or whatever. But then all these gifts, if you do not have it tuned out to whereas you can exchange them for money or exchange them just for coins, you would get a payout on Wednesday. Okay, so battlers do that, but you're not a battler. But if you wanted to do just a friendly battle, Danny's panel against you and Danny's people against us.
Yeah.
And then you battle.
Yeah, but you're saying but the purpose of that to help push out your content. Well, what's the purpose of the battle? I understand.
Just a battle.
Okay.
It's the same thing as you stated. You watch the battlers on the battle side of TikTok.
Yeah, I know, but is it going to help? But is it going to help
Zeus's and all of that?
No, I understand. Like to win, I get that. I'm saying, but is it going to help push content out, or not? Because
if you talk about the Bible, of course, we're all going to come to support you. We're coming to support D-Scale.
No, I know that part. I'm saying, is it going to help the algorithm help push us out there? I mean,
yes.
Okay, yes. All right. Well, that's kind of what
when you have the battles, right? Okay, so listen. So just 1 second.
All right.
When you have battles, when you have interesting lives, when you have comments that are flying, it pushes the algorithm. It pushes this live out on the algorithm. You know, I mod for other creators that are not like this. Okay, so those hosts, when they have drama lives, they will get 2,000 people in the lives. When you're having something that's controversial, they will get those lives. And the people will come in because people are commenting, people are tapping, and people are sharing. That's how you get on the FYP. The bigger gifts you throw, you will be put on the FYP because it will get more higher ranking individuals into your live to see if you're battling. So if someone here, if they were to throw a universe, then guaranteed a minute or two later, you would see people with 48 badges coming into your lives.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because they're wanting to see.
Yeah. Okay. So,
because
all right. So
banner goes across the screen.
All right. Well, okay. So look, I'm in the gift panel thing right now. What are you saying? Like, where are you looking at that something's got to be given, or what? Do I need
everything is done now? Because hold on. There's one more. Let me see. No.
Oh.
Hold on. No, they're all complete. It says 9 of 9.
Where are you seeing?
Because brother just completed the last hand heart. He threw the last hand heart. He cleared out a lot of your gift gallery. Breezy did the little hat and mustache. Bryant did the
Where are
heart.
you seeing this at? I can't see any of that. Where are you seeing that? I'm in the gift thing. Look, I'll tell you, I see.
Okay.
I see a lightning bolt.
Do you see where it says D1?
No, I see that. Do I need to click that or what?
Yes.
Oh, well, you need to
Click
tell me
into
that. Oh, bro, this is the first time I ever did this. I didn't even know you can click on that.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And see, that's all cleared out.
Okay, well, I'm telling you. Hold on. Well, let me tell you. Hold on. I don't see nothing cleared out. I'm gonna tell you what I see. I see a number 4 person that says 800. I guess it's giving me rankings on who the number 1 is.
So you're in the ranking part of it.
Okay.
Yes, that's.
Where do I go? Where do I go then?
Okay, so.
Okay, hold on. Popular Live.
With Popular Live, I don't think you'll be.
Well,
there.
I don't know. I'm just clicking on stuff. Let's see. Popular Live ranking. View team.
You can see the team. Yes, you can see that.
Well,
and you see everybody is leveling up someone went from a 13 to a 14. I'm sorry, I didn't see your name.
What?
I actually think it's a different setup for the host.
Oh, is it? I guess because I don't see what y'all are.
You know what? It might be because
okay.
I don't host the lives, but it's there, Trot. I mean, I know you don't battle if you wanted someone, but I know, if you wanted someone to show you where to go, I know some creators that would come to show you at a later time, not today.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
You if you're interested.
Yeah, no, I'll play with it. It's fine. I wish I could see what you were saying. Man, but it's all good. All right, let's. Anyway, obviously, thank you for coming up and explaining that. Anybody that comes up and helps with any of that stuff, I appreciate it. It doesn't matter who it is. I will appreciate it 100%. And guys, y'all forgive me that I'm not the best host. I'm looking for what she's talking about. I don't know. I don't see it. It's obviously there. So, nope, that ain't it. Ooh. D1. Yeah, I don't know. All right, it ain't gonna be there. All right, let's move on. Does anybody got anything before we hop in? Josiah, you still here? Josiah's probably like, man, I got work to do. And I appreciate a lot of people going to YouTube. The thumbs up went from, I think, like 4 or 5 to 17. So if you're able to go to YouTube, I'm here. All right. So does anybody got anything before we hop into 2 Kings? I don't think we'll be there long because we've been over this a few times. But he was asking if we can go over this. So anybody have anything? If not, it's all good. We'll just move on. All right. I guess not. All right. Who's going to read? I need somebody to read.
I can.
All right.
What?
Yeah, 2 Kings chapter 2. And this is going to be 19 through 22.
Okay, 2 Kings chapter 2, 19 through what?
Through 22. Is that right?
Okay.
Oh, is that right, Josiah? I know I asked you a while ago, but you had a second. Is sending hearts on YouTube the same? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So if there's a way to heart YouTube, heart it. If there's a way to give a thumbs up, give a thumbs up, but try not to take the thumbs up away because I've seen people say, "Hey, I gave a thumb up and it took it away." I don't know. Maybe it's real sensitive and I don't know what the issue is with that, but let's see. Elijah said to Elisha, when I asked for a double portion. Okay, hold on. So you want to talk about the double portion, bro? I don't think that's 19 through 22, bro.
Okay, so what you gave me is actually about Elisha succeeding Elijah.
2 Kings chapter 2, 19 through 22 is not talking about that, though. 19 through 22. 19 through 22. Go look at 19 through 22. He's being specific. So that is happening in that chapter, but he wants to go over 19 through 22. Josiah, why do you want to go over 19 through 22 and then you're asking me about the double portion? Or you want to talk about both now? What am I missing here? I feel confused. I'm confused about that. Yeah, both. Okay, that's what it is. All right. Now you're good. So, Jennifer, just read 19 through 22. We'll go over that, and then right after that, we'll go look at where Elijah is telling Elisha that if he's there, he'll get the double portion. We'll read over that afterwards.
Okay, 2 Kings chapter 2, verse 19 says, And the men of the city said unto Elisha, Behold, I pray thee, the situation of this city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not, and the ground barren. And he said, Bring me a new cruse, and put salt therein. And they brought it to him. And he went forth unto the spring of the waters, and cast the salt in there, and said, Thus saith the Lord, I will heal these waters. There shall not be from thence any more death or barren land. So the waters were healed unto this day, according to the saying of Elisha, which he spake.
Okay. All right. So I'm pretty sure he's just wanting to know, like, if we can just kind of go over that. So I think everybody can see it. And I just think sometimes they just need someone to kind of break down some of the things. But I mean, we've been going over stuff like this for a long time. I know majority of people that come in here kind of already can see like how amazing God is, the way he authors things, right? So it says, and the man of the city said unto Elisha, Behold, I pray thee, the situation of this city is pleasant, comma, as my Lord seeth. It's pleasant as my Lord seeth. It's kind of like saying, where's the part where it says, Lord sees, but the yeah, like, so when you go study that in the Hebrew, and it's talking about the land, like, not being well, like, the land, the water not being good. The issue is the animals are going to have issues. Like, in the Hebrew, it's going to talk about, not good for animals or not good for people, not good for the Amplified. Let me see. The Amplified, like when you see certain things said in the Amplified, a lot of it is coming from kind of understanding that the Hebrew is pointing to this, and they kind of put it out there. It says, Elisha, behold, it says, inhabiting of the city is pleasant as my Lord sees, but the water is bad, and the locality causes miscarriage. Oh, also miscarriage. That's what it is. Causes miscarriage and bareness in the animals. So the animals are barren. Like, it makes it hard for them to keep a baby because the water is not any good. But just the way that it words it, where it says, and the man of the city said unto Elisha, behold, I pray thee, the situation of the city is pleasant, comma, as the Lord seeth. Meaning, obviously the land is bad, but for some reason God is seeing it as pleasant. But yet it's bad. It's like a desert land. It does have water, but something's wrong. But it's pleasant as the Lord sees it. There's always a different sight in the Bible between man and God. You always see, even a man will call something pleasant, and God will say the word pleasant, but yet they're both calling it pleasant for two different reasons. You can't forget this when you're reading the Bible. So even in the garden it says, and God planted all the trees that were pleasant to the sight. If you don't understand today that there are two sights, your flesh and the spirit, and they're enmity to one another. If you don't understand what that means, when you go to the garden, you're going to pick a side, and usually it's God's side, and you're going to say that everything's pleasant, meaning good. Like, there's no double meaning. Good is good. No, the flesh will lie. The flesh will tell you something is good. So let's say you don't have any money and you decide to go rob a bank. Is the spirit telling you that's a good idea? What part of you is saying this is pleasant? What part of you is saying this is a pleasant thing to do right here?
Flesh.
Your flesh is. So if I use the word pleasant, that means that it's pleasant to God too? If I use the word pleasant? No, but I'm still using the word pleasant, right? This is what drives people crazy, because they thought for 20, 30 years of their life that when Eve said the tree's good for food and pleasant to the sight, they're trying to say that Eve is using the same type of pleasant that God is using. It's the same word. Like black letters on a white page, they both said the word pleasant, but it was pleasant the way Satan saw him sitting on the mountain of God. Satan saw that as pleasant. Does Satan literally have to say in the Bible, wow, that mountain, I shall sit on that mountain, for it is pleasant to me? Does he have to say that? I mean, can't you tell that he's thinking that it's pleasant because he wants to do it? So when it says that God planted all the trees that were pleasant to the sight, it's talking about God's sight, the way he sees. So when Eve has a conversation with the serpent, and it says, and when the tree became she said to herself, it's good for food and pleasant to the sight. It was after the conversation. That's when it happened. Do you understand? Which means at first she did not see it pleasant. She didn't see it pleasant like God sees things pleasant. It was not pleasant to her. It became pleasant, but in a different way, not God's pleasant. So it's important to understand that, because throughout the Bible, you're going to see this way, that there's two ways to see, and you need to understand and discern so you can rightly divide what is being said here. So it says, the man of the city said to Elisha, behold, I pray thee, the situation of the city is pleasant as my Lord seeth, meaning good. So how is God's pleasant sight? Is it truly pleasant, his sight? Mm-hmm. Okay, so if this verse said that Satan says that this is pleasant, is that the same kind of pleasant that God says?
No.
It's not the same. But they're confirming that this pleasant is how the Lord sees it. And then they say, but the water is not, and the ground is barren. And he said, bring me, so this is Elijah saying, bring me a new cruse, which is a new bottle. He says, and put salt therein. So it doesn't say that there's liquid in it. Okay, there could be. It doesn't say it right here, but it says that he brought a cruse, put salt in it, and they brought it to him. So now he has a bottle and there's salt in it. So who put the salt in the bottle, in the cruse?
His disciple.
Yeah, the man did. It's very important that he says, he gives them a direction. So he gives them instructions, I'm sorry. Bring me a new cruse and put salt therein. So they put the salt in it. And they brought it to him. Does anybody remember when Elisha, God told him to go over there? And he went over there, exactly where God told him to go. And it says that that birds came and fed him every day. But when he got there, there was a widow woman and her son. And Elijah said, hey, what's up? What y'all doing? She's like, oh, I'm about to make a cake. Just enough for a bite for me and my boy here. He's like, oh, really? Huh, make me the cake. Y'all remember that?
Yep.
He told her to do it. You make me a cake. Do that. Here, he says, hey, get a cruse, put salt in it, and then bring it to me. He could have easily said, bring me a cruse and some salt. And he could have put it in there. But he tells them to get the cruse and put salt therein. So I need everybody here to put your heads together, because I showed you how you need to be seeing the first part right here, where it says, and the man of the city said to Elisha, behold, I pray thee, the situation of the city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not, and the ground is barren. So it's important to understand the type of pleasant, the context will help you too. It's not just the words. So it's pleasant, but the water's not good. So now Elisha says, all right, get a cruse. So based on get a new cruse, put salt in it, and bring me. What scripture comes to mind about this? Get a new cruse, put salt in it, and bring it to me. Right, Saba. Salt obviously is playing a part here. So you have to go to scripture regarding salt in your head. What do you have memorized in your head? If you have it memorized in your head, that means you've been reading the Bible a lot. If you don't have it memorized, then you ain't been reading it enough. Right? We are the salt of the earth, right? But what does that mean? That we are the salt of the earth. Notice.
Savory flavor unto the Lord.
All right, where's that verse at? And I need somebody to be on. I need somebody to be on New Cruz, and that's not Ted Cruz of Texas. New Cruz. I'm waiting on y'all.
I got the new Cruz.
All right, while you go over that, I need everybody else to be looking at the verse that Jennifer brought up. And if you have another one, then bring that one up as well.
Yeah, so in Luke 5, Jesus is telling them that no man puts new wine into old bottles, else the new wine will burst the bottles and be spilled, and the bottles shall perish. But new wine must be put into new bottles, and both are preserved.
Yeah. So he says, bring me a new cruse and put salt in it. So who's got the salt verse?
I got it. In Mark 9, verse 50, this is Christ talking. He says, salt is good, but if the salt have lost its saltiness, wherewith will ye season it? Have salt in yourselves and have peace with one another.
Right. So when there was offerings done in the book of Leviticus, Does anybody can think of a offering that goes with what we're talking about right now? Salt. Anybody?
Yeah, not the grain offerings.
Grain offerings?
It says in Leviticus, hold on, 2:15, and thou shalt put oil. Hold on.
Go 2 verses
Let
up.
me get it again. Okay, 2 verses up.
Yeah.
Neither salt. Sorry. Neither shalt thou suffer the salt of the covenant of thy God to be lacking from thy meat offering. With all thine offerings thou shalt offer salt.
Yeah. Why? Why?
For preservation?
No.
To preserve it?
No.
Because it's an offering to God. God says, let your words be seasoned with salt.
All right. Let your words be seasoned with salt. Let your words. Where do your words come from?
The heart.
The heart.
Yeah, but that's not how you guys, you need to start learning Bible phrases. It's not the heart. The answer's the heart. But you're not helping yourself remember scripture by saying it that way. That's why I tell you, whatever translation you choose, you need to stick with it, because you need to remember the way that the Bible is saying it, so you can teach it. You understand? You can't just say the heart. That's like yelling Jesus. Oh, what does this mean, Jesus? No. So the Bible says that our words come from where?
Out of the abundance of the heart.
Right. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. The more you use the phrases that's in the Bible, you won't sound like a dummy. You understand? You won't sound dumb. You need to sound like you know what you're talking about. So the answer is always Jesus. But if you just say Jesus, I'm telling you, the world is going to see you like a dummy. You do not know how to explain what you're saying. So he said, bring a new cruise. And the Bible says that in our spirit, we know all things, right? So we're not dumb, but you have to prove it. So I already know you're not dumb, because the Bible says that we know all things. So there ain't nobody here dumb, but the world is cruel, and they're just going to call you a dummy because you don't know what the heck you're talking about. So when Jesus came, what did it say about when it said that he grew in knowledge? What does it say about that? What else does it say right there?
Wisdom.
Huh?
It says
wisdom.
He increased in wisdom and stature and in favor with God and man.
In favor with God and man. So are we supposed to have favor with God and man? Or are we supposed to say, I don't care what man says, only God? Is that what we're supposed to say? Hello?
No.
Are we supposed to have the attitude that we don't care what man says? No. That comes from Satan. It comes from Satan. Don't let someone make you believe, okay, that this right here, no, that comes from Satan too. All right? Now, if you're playing around with your friends, that's different. But when you start talking to people like this, like for real, no, listen, we're always going to run into people that don't like you no matter what you do. It don't matter what you do. You can wash their car, clean their house. You could be their slave, for God's sakes. They won't like you, period. So on that side, you can say, well, the heck with you then. I can't even be a friend if I tried to you. Okay, well then remove yourself from that person, okay? But what I'm saying is, regarding the word, you have to have favor with both God and men. Okay, the way Jesus did. So we already have favor with God because of Christ. So only two things are going to happen now. You're going to get persecuted, and you're going to bring people alive. It's the only two kinds of people that you have in front of you when you're talking to them. And so you have to have favor in men. So the answer that you give them has to sound at least a little bit that you know what you're talking about. I already know that everybody up here, for the most part, knows what they're talking about. I know that already, and I already know that you know all things because it's in the spirit. So we just need to draw that out. It has to be drawn out. So it's not okay just to say Jesus, heart. It's not. It's the flesh trying to be lazy, and you have to start telling it, no, I'm not going to just say the one word, even though you know it's true. Like what just happened right now. But Jennifer said heart. Well, come on, that's not wrong. But the verse, we're looking for the verse. So heart, 100%, she would win a challenge on that. Period. Because it is the right answer, but it's not the most correct. We need the most correct answer, and the most correct answer is the verse itself, and it says, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. And that is what you want to say. You want to say that whole thing. And it's not easy because it forces, ask me how I know. It's not easy because it forces you to freaking read this stuff over and over. And your flesh is like, oh my God, can I get a break? And you'll be tempted to get a break. You know, I remember, I'm going to be honest, there were times I cannot remember how long it was before I ate. I know for a fact I made it 5 days. There could have been a 6 or 7 dayer in there, or maybe longer. I'm being completely honest. I don't remember. Literally. I remember one day, like going straight to the Bible, I'm digging in there, and I'm like, man, I'm thirsty. And I'm being completely honest. That one time where I was like, man, I'm thirsty. It just started clicking in my head like, did I pee yesterday? I'm being dead serious. Like, wait a minute. Did I pee in 2 days? Like it happened. I don't care what anybody thinks, but I'm telling you, I was so dug in. I'm telling you, that's how many times I've read over this. Okay, so I'm not the sharpest. Listen, when I was in service, there were guys that would beat me doing stuff. I mean, there's times that I would beat them, but I hated it when someone beat me at the range. Like, golly, how's that dude so good? It just took me a couple of years. I mean, it is what it is, seed time and harvest. After a couple of years, I was like, all right, now I'm up here with y'all. Let's go. You know, competition. It was fun. It was great. But the Bible's the same thing. All that effort to say to yourself, okay, finally, I have some stuff like memorized. It just took me for sure over a year to where I could spit off some verses. I may not have remembered the address, and you don't have to. God, dog it. We got a freaking computer. You don't have to memorize. Think about if you were ministering to people in the 70s. You got a computer? Your brain was the only computer you had. So, it was easier for those guys to memorize scripture by reading it because they had no other option. So we actually have digital devices, but that doesn't mean not to memorize scripture. It doesn't mean not to do that. You need to still memorize it. What if freaking thing falls in the water and gets wholly baptized? Never know. All right. All right, so it says, and a man in the city said unto Elisha, behold, I pray thee, the situation of the city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not, and the ground barren. What does that mean? Now, obviously, if we're going to exegete scripture, Jennifer, what we read, this little passage right here, I'm talking about without descaling nothing, just black letters on a white page. What are the man telling Elisha? Black, white.
To get a vessel and put salt in it and bring it to him.
I know, but why?
Because,
it says it. It says the reason. Without. Hey, listen, guys. Don't be like the guy that sees a man walking around his trees. You need to be able to see both. You have to be able to understand what is physically happening. Okay, don't listen. Don't be so soberly minded that you're physically no good. Okay, or you can't just lay in bed all day and just meditate on scripture. I mean, awesome, but don't be so spiritually minded that you're not physically any good. If you work at McDonald's and you got to flip burgers for a living, your spirit's not going to do that. You better get that flesh to work. Period. Okay, so. Yeah, but what's the reason they're doing this, Jennifer? Sorry.
Because the ground is barren. It's no good.
And the water?
It's no good.
It's no good. So the water's no good and the ground is no good. Very simple. Very simple. So they're like, in a way, they're asking for a miracle and not even knowing it. It's like, hey, Elisha, man, hey, basically, they're like, hey, they're looking at the ground, they're looking at the water, and they're like, man, this place sucks. Yeah, but don't say that. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Elijah, we know this place is good in God's eyes, but we're not sure. We're not sure what he's looking at. I don't understand. Like, it's kind of like what you look like, but but speaking before you, Christ. You understand? Right? Bitterness, we're bitter water. Mary, Mara, bitter. Naomi, pleasant. Call me no more pleasant. Call me bitter, she said. It's kind of like looking at yourself. God is trying to speak life over you, and you're like, I'm not sure what you're saying. Hey, Gideon, why are you hiding, man of valor? He tells him, hey, great man of valor. Who are you talking to? Me? I'm a great man of valor. The only thing I'm good at is playing dominoes. Back then they played board games like, I'm the best domino. I did win champion last year, Lord. Thank you. Great man of valor. Hey, Elisha, why are you hiding in this cave? Because Jezebel's going to kill me. And I'm all that's left of you, Lord. I mean, that's pretty much what he's saying. And you can just tell he's like, man, shut up. What are you talking about? I got 7,000 more over here. You arrogant goofball. What are you talking about? He's like, come here. Same thing. You're being told that your heart is supposed to be good ground, that your belly is supposed to be flowing with rivers of living water. The land, right? But these men say, hey, Elisha, we know the land is good, in God's eyes, but I'm not really sure what he's looking at. Oh, okay. Bring me a new cruse and put salt in it. Somebody fill in the blanks. All right, never mind. Stop. Never mind. We need to go to Leviticus. When a certain thing was offered up to God in the book of Leviticus, what was it to God? It tells us. What is that? What is that called? What is
aroma?
Show me. Show me. Jen, show me in scripture what you're saying.
A sweet aroma. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, show me. I need someone else to show me something else. When the offering is given up, how is that described to God? What that is? What is it to Him?
Incense offering.
Whatever. There's more than one. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna just pick this one. It says, "But his inwards and his legs shall he wash in water, and the priest shall burn it all on the altar, to be a burnt sacrifice and offering made by fire, a sweet savor unto the Lord."
A sweet savor. That's one. So that offering is a sweet savor to the Lord. What other one? Benny, find the one that talks about broth. I need at least two more. At least, because there's too many in there.
All right, that was Gideon, and it says in Judges 6:19, Gideon went in and made ready a kid and unleavened cakes of an ephah of flour. The flesh he put in a basket, and he put the broth in a pot and brought it out unto him under the oak and presented it. And the angel of God said unto him, take the flesh and the unleavened cakes and lay them upon this rock and pour out the broth, and he did so.
So it was broth and a cake. Is broth salty?
Yep.
Usually, yeah.
All right. Let's see what Serenity said. Serenity said pleasing aroma. Is there one in there that says pleasing aroma? Even though the answer's right, that answer is 100% right, because the offering was a pleasing aroma, period. But let's see how the verse says it. Does the verse say pleasing aroma? It might. Somebody look it up.
Depends on what version you read, I guess.
Yeah, that's true too.
Songs of Solomon. Let me see. King James says, well, it doesn't say pleasing. It says it in the New Living Translation. How pleasing is your fragrance. Your name is like the spreading fragrance of scented oils.
Right. So Paul tells us in Ephesians, and I know it's chapter 2. I don't know if it's verse 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's right there. So somebody go to Ephesians. Well, now I don't know if it's Ephesians 2:5 or Ephesians 5:2. Go look both of them up. And right there it talks about aroma, but I don't remember what else it says, what Paul calls it.
You right, 5:2.
What does it say?
It says, and walk in love as Christ also hath loved us and hath given himself for us an offering and a sacrifice to God for a sweet smelling savor.
Okay, savor, my bad. Sweet savor. So watch this. What is he calling a sweet savor?
Love.
Love. So why are the offerings called that?
You said why are the offerings called
the offerings in Leviticus, why are they called a sweet aroma, sweet savor? Why are they called that? Can you see how Paul could see? Paul could see. Oh, go ahead, Kelly.
Didn't Noah have a pleasing aroma offer to the Lord?
I don't know. Did he?
I'm driving.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Somebody help her out. Then. Somebody help her out.
I didn't quite hear her clearly.
Yeah, she wants to know.
Look in Leviticus 1.
No, you said, hold on, Kelly, you said Noah.
Yeah, but isn't there something in Leviticus 2, Leviticus 1? But something with Noah too. I know he offered a sacrifice.
Yeah, no, somebody's looking it up. Somebody find where Noah offers something to the Lord, and let's read it real quick.
Thank you, Jay White. Genesis 8:21, and the Lord smelled a sweet savor, and the Lord said in his heart.
Nah. Go before that. Go a verse or two before that.
Verse 20 says, and Noah builded an altar unto the Lord, and took every clean beast and of every clean fowl and offered burnt offerings on the altar, and the Lord smelled a sweet savor.
Right there. Okay, yep, that's the one Kelly was talking about. Okay, so, but notice, Paul knew that something is a sweet savor to the Lord. He knew. And in Ephesians, he's telling us what it is. Read it again, Benny. 5, I think. Ephesians 5.
Ephesians 5:2, and walk in love as Christ.
Hey, read one. Hey, read one with it. I don't know if it's just him saying, hey, I, Paul, a servant of Jesus. I don't know what one says, but just read it.
It says, "Be ye therefore followers of God as dear children, and walk in love as Christ also hath loved us and hath given himself for us, an offering and a sacrifice to God for a sweet smelling savor." So it's love. But
Yeah.
it's
What's
no
three?
greater
What's three
love.
say? Just read the next one. I'm just.
But fornication and all uncleanness or covetousness, let it not be once named among you as becometh saints.
Right. Okay. All right. So he called love. What do he call love? A sweet aroma or a sweet savor?
Right.
All right. Okay. So all right. Let's put this together. Let's put this together. You have all these offerings that are given to God, a sweet savor, and Paul calls it love. So does that mean that every one of these offerings was a love offering?
Yeah.
All right. So then why is he calling Jesus that?
Because Jesus is love.
Right, because
no greater love
right,
hath
so
the man than he lay down his life for his friend.
Right. There's no greater love than someone giving their life for his friend. Okay, so Jesus is God. There's no greater love than someone offering himself for his friend. The Old Testament calling this a sweet aroma, sweet savor. Paul says, oh yeah, by the way, that sweet savor that you keep reading about in the Old Testament is love, which is Christ. So now let's go back to the verse. Somebody read 2 Kings chapter 2, 19. Somebody read it. And it can't be Jennifer. Jennifer already read.
2:19. And the men of the city said unto Elisha, Behold, I pray thee, the situation of the city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not, and the ground barren.
All right. So our heart was not good ground before we received Christ, right?
Right.
Jesus said, believers in me, out of their belly will flow rivers of living water. What else is called a belly in the Bible? Hint.
A well.
Yep, a well. What else? What about a bowl or a bag or a jar? Is it ever called a belly? No? Y'all ain't seen it? Y'all ain't seen that one? Well, let's go find out.
A jar.
Prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
John 7:37.
Oh, man, what was that? All right, somebody read that. John 7 what?
37.
Somebody read John 7:37.
It reads, it says, the last day, that great day of the feast, Jesus stood and cried, saying, If any man thirst, let him come unto me and drink. John 7:37, right?
Jen, what are you talking about?
And 38.
Oh, and 38, okay.
And 39. And 40. Now, go ahead.
He that believeth on me, as the scripture hath said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water.
Jen, did you not? I don't think you heard my question. Jen.
It says that.
No, what was my question? What was my question?
I forgot it already.
My question is,
what
there...
does belly mean?
No, that's not what I said. My question is
there anything else that
No, let me just say it. Is there something in the Bible that is also called a belly, like a cup, a jar, a bowl? Somebody said a well, and you can use...
Symbolizes the Holy Spirit.
What are we talking about? Listen to my question, Jen. My question
I'm
is...
telling you what it says.
Huh?
It says that.
What says that? What says that?
It says it symbolizes the
What?
Holy
Hold on,
Spirit.
hold on. What says that?
I'm in what you call it, the blue and the black, whatever.
All right, listen to my question. My question is there something else in the Bible that is called belly? It's
okay.
All right, that's where we're at.
Pit.
Yep.
Pit.
Yep, there is pit.
Can I use one with an empty vessel?
Huh?
Can I say one with an empty vessel? Is it better?
I don't know. You're cutting out bad. I don't know what you're saying over there.
Can you hear me now?
Heck no. I hear. That's what I hear. Am I lying?
Yeah, it does.
She's like, I'm like, bro, I don't know what type of possession is going on. They call me Legion. So you need to stop legioning.
Bro, what?
Can a womb?
Nina, bro, she's like, well, I don't know. I was thinking, and she starts manifesting over there.
Do I still have them?
Not right now. What's causing that? What do you got a headset on or what? What is that?
Earphones. Yeah, I had to.
Oh, bro, I tell you, those things work good until they don't. Huh?
Exactly, and you don't know until someone tells you.
I know, and you're like, guys, and you're like, in Jesus' name, like, bro, she said in Jesus' name, and then started speaking in tongues. I don't know what happened.
I got one with an empty vessel. Can I read that one?
All right, you better be right, bro.
Jeremiah.
All right, let's see. Let's find out.
Jeremiah 51:34. Nebuchadnezzar, the king of Babylon, hath devoured me. He hath crushed me. He hath made me an empty vessel. He hath swallowed me up like a dragon. He hath filled his belly with my delicates, and he hath cast me out.
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I got belly and vessel, bro.
No. I'm going to show. I'm going to show.
Say the whale.
Oh, yeah, we already said whale. Yeah, we already said whale. No, guys. Listen, I'm not talking about. My God.
What about the cup that Jesus drank out of?
No, I'm not. I'm just going to have to show y'all. I'm going to have to show you.
Go. What about Satan and the wheel?
Where?
In Genesis 3.
What, to the belly you may go?
Yeah.
No, that's still belly. No, listen to my question. I'm just going to have to show you what I'm saying. Let me just find it. Hold
on, give us 2 more minutes. I got another one.
No, the way you used it last time was wrong. So if you're,
I get it.
Okay, all right. Then I'll tell you what. I'll apologize when you prove me wrong. Ready, go. Not yet.
I'm looking.
Oh, I thought you had it already, bruh. Man, try it. Hey, stop, buddy.
Isn't it for eating?
Is what for eating?
The heart. The
belly.
The heart's for eating. What?
The
Look,
belly.
No.
Jen, let me say this. Obviously,
I said the belly.
Let me finish. You obviously don't know what I'm asking, and it's my fault. My fault. So don't even try answering, because I'm telling you, you don't understand what I'm asking, and it's my fault, not your fault. It's my fault. So everybody just stop trying to answer this question. We're going to give Nina one more try at it, and then God's going to strike her down by lightning, because she's going to mess it up again.
God says, pet me, Dad. Pet me, Dad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, bro, when I come over here, look at, he's like those people in Kapoor Live. You pet now. It's a simple gesture. Pet me.
Patty said, ask again, try it. So we.
All right, guys, I'm gonna mess it up. It's hard to I'm gonna have to use a whole lot of words.
What a cutie.
All right, Nina, you find it or what? Try it. Chill out, man.
Did you hear what I said? I said the heart is another word for belly.
No, I said I need a verse. I need you to show me what I'm asking, because if not, I'm not wording it right. It's not an easy thing to ask, okay? Because I tried twice and I'm messing it up for whatever reason. So I'm just going to have to find one and show you.
I'm going to be honest. I'm waiting for you to rephrase the question at this point.
Yeah, I'm trying
just let them have it, Nina.
Yeah, just let me have it. I'm telling you, I'm not getting my.
All
right. Let me just see.
The ball's on your court.
Yeah.
Brian said the grave.
I said I want a verse. I want a verse.
So
Jonah 2:2, he said.
Well, then when do y'all read it so I can say no?
I got Proverbs 1:12 that says, "Let us swallow them up alive as the grave, and the whole as those that go down into the pit."
Now, where in the heck is the word belly being used right there?
No, I just whatever when he said grave, I
got belly.
I'm sitting there. I know I'm sitting there telling y'all that this is my fault. You don't understand what I'm asking, but I'm going to show you. If for some reason y'all keep bringing me verses, I'm going to show you. Let me show you. All right.
We want an A+.
Just watch. Just be patient. Just let me show you what I'm saying.
This better be a kicker right here, Tribe.
No, it's not going to be a kicker. When I show you, you're going to be like, "Oh, that's what you're asking." Just be patient.
All right, so this Jonah 2:2 might be it.
Oh my God, no!
I'm going. You told us to read it.
Go ahead. I'm telling you no beforehand. All right, go ahead. Send it.
Then Jonah prayed unto the Lord his God out of the fish's belly, and said, I cried by reason of mine affliction to the Lord, and he heard me out of the belly of hell, cried I, and thou heardest my voice.
Okay, that's close. That's close.
So the fish is the vessel.
No. He said, hold on a second. He said belly of hell. So that's close. That's close. But I'm going to show you. But it's close.
I said Jonah.
No. So what she said is real close. I'm real close to finding one of them. Just give me a second. I'm looking. Let's see. Benny, go to where. Do you remember where Joseph put a cup in one of their sacks to his brothers, and he got the man to go up there and find it and accused him of stealing?
Yeah.
Go find that real quick. I can't remember if this is one of them or not. For some reason, I think it is.
It's gonna say mouth.
Okay, all right. But you see how it's calling? It says the sack's mouth.
Let me double check though.
No. When you said mouth, it is mouth. I know it's mouth now. I just couldn't remember how it was going to phrase it. But it says that he pulled the cup out of the sack's mouth. And people will just say, well, that just means opening. I know what the heck it means. What I'm saying is it's using the word mouth, though. There are some things in the Bible where it says belly, okay? But let me just find, man, I need to find one of them. It's driving me crazy. I thought this was one of them, but it's not. Even the cave, it says, and they closed the mouth of the cave. Like it's using the word mouth, but it's just talking about the opening. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Or no?
I think I do, because we was reading the parable where Abraham and Lazarus, and we looked up the fixed what was it? Fixed gap, something like that, and it said it translates into mouth or yawning.
Okay.
What about?
Or the
Sorry, my
or
bad.
hey, if somebody uses the tip of the sword to unalive someone, it says by the mouth of the sword. Have y'all seen that or no?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, well and I'm trying to show you what I'm saying. And like I
Look,
said,
check this out. In Exodus 15:12, it says, "Thou stretchest out thy right hand, the earth swallowed them." Is that right?
so you still don't
Earth
understand.
swallowing.
So you still don't understand what I'm saying.
off. I try.
Listen, I done said this is my fault. I done said it a million times. You're not going to get. I'm trying to show you with the mouth, the sack's mouth, the mouth of the sack. I'm trying to show you like that, but for some reason, y'all keep going back to. I'm telling you, just leave it alone. If you understand what I'm saying, help me find one because they're in here. Let's see. All right, now don't forget, guys. We're talking about 2 Kings chapter 2, 19 through 22. And Elijah told the men to bring a new cruse with salt in it. Don't forget that that's what we're talking about. So it's just something I'm trying to show you.
Give me a couple context clues so I can find the other verse you're looking for.
There's only a couple more. If not, then what it is it's the same Hebrew word. So like if you look up where it says, matter of fact, in Hebrew, H990, so 990. See if you can find that word, Benny, 990 in the place of a cup or a bowl, because that's probably what it is. It's probably not the actual word belly. It's probably a jar or a bowl or a cup, but it's the word that we use for belly in the rest of the scriptures. So I can show you what I'm saying, because it's in here. I just don't know where they're at, but we'll find it. It's just been a minute. Uh, 990. What was that noise?
The stock market.
Do what?
Not for making that joke.
Oh, I swear I heard a water drop, like broop.
Pronunciation.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
Definition from an unused root, probably meaning to be hollow. The belly.
Hold on, Jen. You literally hopped on, started talking. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What you asking? H990.
What did I ask?
Right, look.
Hold on a second. Jen, what did I ask?
What the definition is.
No, I didn't ask for the definition.
You said another definition for the word belly.
No.
I got it, try.
No.
Is womb.
No, watch. Benny, you find it? What we got?
Yeah, so we got womb.
That's what I just said.
No, but that's not what I'm asking. Benny, do you know what I'm at? Who my bad.
Okay.
Maybe this is.
Listen. Can you listen to me?
All right, finish. Let him finish, Jen.
All right. I got womb, born. These verses is using the word born, but the same word that we use for belly, 0990.
Yeah.
I'm seeing body, within. These are all like the same Hebrew word that we use for belly, but it's using all these other words too.
Yeah,
like
but there's like there's an object. There's an object too. Womb is it? Womb and body. Yeah, I remember those. But there's like one that's like a bowl or a bag or a cup or something.
Yeah, it's probably not 990 then. Let me look.
Oh, you're right. I forgot. There's dang, my bad. I closed the thing already. You're right. Where are you looking in a blue letter?
Yeah, I'm on olive tree.
Olive tree, okay. Dang, man, I shouldn't have closed it. I should have just stayed.
Let me. It's easy for me to find them. So
okay, go ahead.
No problem. I can find them quick. So one of them is 1512. H1512.
All right. Oh.
Let me see. That one is only referring like the external belly, so that one's not it.
You're asking for it like as a noun, like a person, place, or thing?
No, so let me explain it to you the long way, okay? So matter of fact, Benny, can you go find the verse that for 990 that the verse that's womb, where it says womb?
Yeah.
Yeah, cruise is a vessel. Yes. Cruise is like a cup or a bowl or a wine skin. It holds objects or liquid or that was 10.
So Genesis 25:23 says, and the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in thy womb, and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
All right, so that word womb, it doesn't say belly, right? It says womb. So go to the one that's body. Go to the one that's body. But it's the same Hebrew word. You understand?
Deuteronomy 28:4, blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, and so on and so on.
So that word body is the same Hebrew word for belly. So read that verse again and say the word belly.
Yeah, blessed shall be the fruit of thy belly and the fruit of thy ground.
Right, but they wrote down the word body. But you can use the word body. You can use the word womb. You can use the word belly. So there's one in there it's a object like a bowl or a gourd. Oh, look up. Oh, it might be gourd. Is it gourd?
There they came. There you go.
Well, I don't know if it's it or not, but
Sounds about right.
Yep, it says like a bottle. A plant, perhaps a gourd, castor oil plant, bottle, gourd.
For what word?
Or cup.
Or gourd, 7021.
But is that for belly?
No, it's for gourd. I was just seeing if it was like.
Oh, you were just looking it up.
Of it.
Okay.
But it does say like a bottle.
Yeah, but man, dude.
We say cup.
Yeah.
Hey, so there's not a. Yeah. Okay. So you went into the intricate detail part where it's giving you all the words it can also mean.
Yeah.
And it doesn't say belly with gourd. No.
I didn't see it.
Gourds. All right. Hey, see if what are the numbers for belly? Do you got a 7021 or no?
No, I think that's the one I just gave.
Oh, okay. What about 6498?
Let me see.
We'll try one more and we'll leave it alone. Body's good enough. We'll use body. But man, I thought it was there's a certain object, but we'll use body because, and I'll show you why in a minute. We can use that. It's no problem. I guess I was trying to just go a little.
Yeah, no, that one is not it either.
Okay. All right. So, but anyway, I showed y'all what I was talking about. So notice the word that Benny looked up when we were reading the scripture, and he's talking about blessed will be this, and your body, and this. It doesn't actually use the word belly, but you can, because belly is the same Hebrew word. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Or no?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So I wasn't looking for the word belly. I was looking for the Hebrew word. So the word 990, what's the Hebrew word, Benny?
Beten. B-E-T-E-N.
B-E-T-E-N, Beten. Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking for Beten, but what I'm looking for is in English where it's not the word belly. And y'all literally were looking for the word belly. So I'm looking for the word Beten, but I'm looking for something else that is Beten, that is not the word belly, which one of them is body. Okay, so I know it's that when you start getting into it, like what I'm talking about, you'll understand. Like it helps you understand how all the other words are used. Okay, so all right, so let's go back to where we were at. 2 Kings. Okay. Hey. Get out of there. No. No, sir. Stop that. Don't come over here and manhandle me. Quit coming over here and manhandling me, bro.
Hey, I need somebody who can be on deck with the Hebrew and the Greek kind of quick, because I'm gonna be.
I got you.
Unavailable for a few minutes.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, 2 Kings chapter 2. All right, bro, you are like. All right, it says, and the man of the city said unto Elisha, behold, I pray thee, says, the situation of the city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not, and the ground is barren. He says, and he said, bring me a new cruse. All right, so let's go look up this new cruse. I want that whole phrase, new cruse. You should already know what this is pointing at. If you don't, it's a sad day. It's a sad day. We're going to go over it, though. It's okay.
So cruse is
new. Is that one word? New cruse? Is that one word, or can you look up new?
I can look up crew. It says a cruise is together and then new is separate.
All right, so yeah, look up both. Look up new first. So new, okay. Yeah. Let's look up new.
New is H2319.
Uh-huh.
It says new thing, fresh.
Yep. Fresh. What else?
And then
No. How else does it explain? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Just those. Yeah, new thing or fresh.
All right.
New.
All right. Now I want you to go to now. Remember that number, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Now I want you to go to the story of Samson, where it says that Samson picked up a jawbone. All right.
Okay.
I'm just curious. I'm just trying to show y'all something. So
that's in Judges, right?
Yeah, it's in Judges. Go to 13, 14, 15, somewhere right there. So let's go to Judges.
14, I think.
All right.
I just read that this morning.
Yeah.
Up through the line. I didn't get to the job off.
Yeah, so it's 15. And it says, and he found a new jawbone of an ass. So go look up that word new, and let's see if it's the same with this new cruise.
How are you spelling new with the K?
No, like when you buy something new, right? So when you buy something at the store and it's new, like brand new, it's NEW. KNEW is when someone said they knew something, right? That is important though, because some people could be thinking the
I
wrong.
found a translation from Hebrew, yada.
Yeah.
A primitive root to know properly, to ascertain by seeing.
Hold on, where'd you find this at?
The Strong Concordance.
What verse? What verse did you look up?
I looked up the word, but let me see the verse.
No, you have to look up. You have to be in the right verse.
Yeah, the verse.
Yeah.
Genesis 3.
No, we're not in
And the
Genesis. Whoa, we're not in Genesis.
I know, but I'm giving you what you said.
No. So that word is H29.
No. Hold on. Let me see what she's saying. What do you mean? That's what I said.
H3045.
No, Jen. What do you mean? You're giving me what I said?
You said new was look it up about new.
Okay, so you just went and found any word that's new?
No,
Where did you get the idea to look in Genesis? I'm asking.
I didn't look in Genesis. It gave me Genesis.
Okay,
because
I'm sorry. Well, okay, I'm sorry. What gave you Genesis? What did?
The Strong Concordance, the Hebrew.
Okay, and the computer. So you're on the computer.
Yeah.
All right, so you typed in the word KNEW?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you can't do that. That's not how you do that.
Okay.
You got to go to the verse that we're in. Somebody
okay.
Right? Because look, that could be a totally different word. So we're in Judges. We're in the book of Judges.
Okay.
So go to Judges on your device. Go to Judges 15:15 and read that verse to me.
Okay.
So you can understand you cannot just use any word. It has to be the one in that verse. You have to be looking up that specific word because they're different. They're not all the same.
Okay. Hold on.
She's like, the one you gave me. I was like, what do you mean? The one I gave you? I mean, we making a pie too? What's going on?
Judges what?
Judges 15.
Okay.
15. Judges 15, verse 15.
And he found, a new.
Okay. All right. That word new, NEW, is that on your computer?
I have it, yes.
Okay. Now, how do you find out what that word is? Does it let you click on it or what?
Let me see.
You can't just type in the word new. It has to be that verse and that word right there.
Got it. I see what you're saying.
How do you do it on your what system are you in? What are you using?
Apple?
No.
For what system are you using?
He got you there, bro.
What is the app called? The app that you're using?
Strong Concordance.
Okay, so you're using a Strong's Concordance on an electrical device. There has to be a way. How do you find out that word new on there?
Well, I did the wrong new. That's what happened.
All right.
Now here.
All right. So let's do the right new.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I don't want you just to type in the word new, N-E-W. It's going to give you all of them.
Judges.
All right.
Judges 15.
All right. So I want to know that word right there, N-E-W. I want to know what's the numbers. What's the letter and number? Well, you don't have to give me the letter. What's the numbers to that word?
H2961.
All right. Breezy, is that correct?
No, it's different. And,
okay, so you're doing something wrong, Jen.
No, well, I got, hold on.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Why'd you tell me no? So is she right or not?
I thought you meant, is it the same?
Oh my God, the number that she's, Jen, what is the number? What?
The whole point was see if that word is the same word. It's not the same word as what he's saying.
No, I know, but I'm using this as a teaching moment for Jen so she learns how to use her stuff, guys.
Thank you.
Okay.
Come on now.
It's in
the King James Version usage, it says new.
Okay. No. Jen. I want to know the number for that word new that you're looking at.
I got H2961.
Is she right or not, guys?
You're in 1515 of Judges?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see. H2961?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's it. Yeah, that is the number for that word right there. But all the news are not going to be the same number. So you don't just type in.
Now put clapping for me, please.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Benny's like, man, can we move on? Benny's that kid in the back that says,
Nah, I wouldn't.
All right.
I misunderstood what you was doing. That's
that's all right. That's all good. All right. So, but yeah, the point is we're trying to see if it's the same new. It's not, but that's what you do. You go to other verses and you're asking yourself, wait a minute, I wonder if that's the same new. It's not revelation. That is just you understanding how the Hebrew word is being used. And it can help you understand why certain words are being used the same way. But that's one form. That's just one. The context plays another form in itself. All right. So where are we at? Okay. So he got a new cruise. All right. So the word new, you said fresh. Matter of fact, when you go look at the new jawbone, it says fresh too. The difference is it says as ruddy and bleeding. That's the kind of freshness that the new jawbone was. But it doesn't matter. It's still fresh. It's still new. It's still what?
Can we see if those chords, those green chords, the new that he said in one of the parables, it might be the same word.
Yeah, go look at it. Matter of fact, see the new chords that have not been used or work with. See if those are the same new as the new jawbone or as the new cruise. You know, you have to play around with these words like that. It doesn't give you spiritual revelation. It just helps you understand the Hebrew word so you can understand the way Jesus authored this, the way that he did it. Spiritual revelation, that helps because it helps you understand the story. But it's not spiritual revelation itself. It's just you understanding the Hebrew language. And I'm not saying help you understand the language, you can go speak it. That's not what we're doing. We're not learning Hebrew so we can go speak it and brag that I have a certificate that I speak Hebrew. No. We're trying to understand how the Bible was written. That's it. Okay? Now, you could go study Hebrew and, take a class, to go speak it. Have fun. Go right ahead. That's just not what we're doing here. All right. It ain't gonna hurt, but that's just not where you don't have to learn how to speak a language to have at least a level 1 understanding of it. Okay. You don't need a level 50. You don't have to have that. Paul the Apostle, Saul of Tarsus, he knew Hebrew. He had no revelation. So don't let people make you believe that understanding Greek or Hebrew is going to give you revelation. No. It's just that's just helping you understand the language so you can understand what the heck you're reading. That's it. And then from there, revelation comes because you're understanding what you're reading.
Yeah, that's facts. Even in the English language, if I was trying to explain to somebody who spoke a different language and I'm explaining there and there, I might still have a hard time explaining it, and I know English.
And you know English. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know. All right. Benny's looking into that. While he's doing that, all right, while he's looking up that new, look up that word. Go ahead.
Breezy. You got that?
Cruise.
No. New chords.
Oh, God. I thought you were on it already. All right, so stay. All right, go back. Hey, stay in Judges. All right, so we're going to Judges.
I'm in Second Kings. I had Cruise pulled up in front of me. I thought you was about to ask
that's fine. Hey, matter of fact, go over it. Don't drop it if you had it already.
Okay.
Go over it.
Cruise. So this word cruise here is H6746. And it says jar, bowl, something prolonged or tall or vile, or salt cellar.
Okay,
And
so all
this is
right, start over. The word cruise, start over. I'm listening.
My bad, my phone cut out. What'd you say?
Matter of fact, hold on. I'll be back. Give me a second.
Hey, Benny. Hey, Breezy, what's that new you got? What new is that? Is that Hadass?
No, I got Cruise pulled up right now.
Well, I'm saying, look at that new you got and see what that is. Is that Hadass?
In Second Kings?
Yeah, the new Cruise. Yep.
Yeah, Hadass. Or
yeah, that's the same new as these chords.
Yep. And in Judges. Yep.
Right.
Judges 15:13. Yep. See, it's interesting, but this word cruise is the only time it's used here. This is the only time in the Bible that this word cruise, what is it?
That word for jawbone, that is the same word. That's the same new. Hey, Jen.
Yes, sir.
All right, look up that word new jawbone. Don't hit jawbone, hit new.
Okay.
Right there in Judges.
Matzah?
Really?
Yeah, see, that's why I was saying it's different.
What the heck?
It's different in a way to where it's like the new in Judges is like a new petrifying type of new.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's like he was saying, like fresh meat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I have fresh.
All right.
As well.
What's up? Y'all find the new? Or no?
Yeah, we was just discussing.
So the new jawbone, it uses a different word for new there, but the chords, it does use the same word.
All right, what verse? What verse for the chords?
That's Judges
16 what?
15:13.
Oh, 15:13?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Benny, I don't know how to say it. Kodash? H2319.
Yeah, Hadass, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
the
the
new.
same- that's
It
the
says
same
fresh. Fresh, new thing. Am I in the right place?
Yup, a new thing. Yup.
Yay! Thank you, Ben.
All right, now go look at one of y'all. Look at Judges 16 verse 11. And this is when Delilah was telling, how do I take your strength? You know, how is your strength taken from you? And he said, he said unto her, if thou bind me fast with new ropes that were never occupied, then shall I be weak.
Yep, that's the same one.
All right. So notice how this is being used. Now, when you lack understanding in a lot of the Bible, then you won't even be able to see that because there's too much understanding lacking. But when you're understanding how this word is being used and you understand the parabolic language, you're able to put both of them together and it can help you understand what's going on. So Samson is being mocked, okay? I'm sorry, let me back up. Delilah thinks she's being mocked by Samson because she's like, hey, why are you lying to me? I keep binding you and you keep busting free. But if you're not understanding who Samson is representing, then you're not understanding why the ropes that he's telling her to bind him with, you're not understanding what it's saying. Okay? I know it sounds like we're digressing because we're talking about 2 Kings chapter 2, 19 through 22, but I'm trying to show you how much has to be put in so you can quickly understand what you're reading. It's like you learned another language, if you understand. And I'm not talking about Hebrew. Okay? It's kind of like God's language is like hieroglyphics. You understand? Right. And you see pictures, but you by how they're put where they're at, whether they're upside down, sideways, next to a sun, under a sun, you quickly understand what it's saying based on where it's put and how it's put. Okay, so when people say things like, man, just making it up, it's like going to Egypt, looking at the hieroglyphics, and someone is standing there saying, and the man went up unto the mountain and he ran sideways and not straight because he was afraid. You would say, bro, that don't say that. That's what you would say because it's not in English. But yet he's reading it because he understands. So in a weird way, the Bible does this and parabolic and pictures. It's telling you something else. So it doesn't take away from the story of Samson. Samson was a real man. Samson's hair got long. He was strong. He's with this woman, Delilah. She's mocking him because she's saying, you are mocking me. You're lying to me. You keep lying to me, telling me that this is how you bind me. But if you understand that Samson is a shadow of Christ, then you'll understand his name being sunlight. You'll understand that that name alone shows you one thing. It only shows you one. So Christ is the light of the world. He is. And yet this man's name is sunlight. And it says that he was in love with Gentile women. He went after Gentile women. So did Jesus. Most of his bride right now is made up of Gentiles. Abraham was a Gentile. I don't know why people think Abraham was a Jew. No, he was not. He was a Gentile. And God went after him. Okay? So the Delilah woman is saying, hey, how do I take your strength from you? And he tells her, and I'm going to go over two of these so you can understand. So he says, I'm going to read Judges 16:6. And Delilah said to Samson, tell me, I pray thee, wherein thy great strength lieth. You should already know that the phrase great strength in the Bible is talking about the Lord. You should already know this. You should already know this is talking about the strength of the Lord. This is not just talking about a man being physically strong because he's got big muscles. You should know what this great strength is. God says, not by your strength, but by my might. His strength, his might, his will get done. Him. So this should already be sticking out to you already. But for some people, it doesn't because they're focused on the compartmentalized story. All they see is a strong man. They don't see anything else because it doesn't say it. All right. Okay. So it says in Delilah said unto him, Tell me, I pray thee, wherein thy great strength lieth, and wherewith thou mightest be bound to afflict thee. And Samson said to her, If thy bind me with 7 green withs, 7 green, alive, withs, talking about rope. So in today's world, 7 green withs would be like strong vines, or like that you cut from a tree that you can use to wrap around someone's hands. 7. The Bible tells us that Samson's hair was 7 locks of hair. The number 7 in the Bible is significant to perfection and completion. So he tells her, out of all the numbers, he said, if you bind me with 7 green withs, why green? What word are we studying right now? Jen, what word did you look up a couple of times already?
I looked up several.
New. We're studying the word new, guys. Let's not lose focus on what we're talking about. Elisha was told, take a new cruse and put salt in it and bring it to me. Yeah. Okay. So when Samson says, hey, take 7 green withs, look what he says. Guys, green means it was just cut off the tree. It's new, right?
Right.
Okay. Right. All right. So he says, bind me with 7 green withs that were never dried. Again, if I was reading hieroglyphics, never dried. Oh, okay. Green withs that were never dried. If Samson's a shadow of Christ, and he is not Christ, Jesus, is not he our servant?
Yes.
How do we bind him and make him our servant? How? Is he our servant because we overpowered him and we made him our servant?
No.
How is he our servant then? Huh?
By faith.
Okay. So watch this. So he says, then shall I be weak as another man. Then the lords of the Philistines brought up to her 7 green withs, which had not been dried, and she bound him with. Now there were men lying in wait. What does the Bible say about men lying in wait? What is that? What is man lying in wait in the Bible?
For blood.
It's a murderer. A murderer is described as a man lying in wait. A manslayer is not lying in wait. A manslayer, like the Bible tells us, if there's a man that is hewing down a tree and the axe head flies off and hits the man and kills him, he did not murder him. Why? Because he didn't lie in wait. It's not premeditated. But these men are lying in wait. They're trying to unalive him. And it says, so this is 8. Then the lords of the Philistines, 9. Now there were men lying in wait, abiding with her in the chamber. And it sounds like there's men in the house. Guys, this is talking about the heart. And the chamber is talking about in the heart. It's talking about sin in the heart. I'm giving you both sides right now. Both, okay? And it says, and she said unto him, the Philistines be upon thee, Samson, and he brake the withs as a thread of tow is broken when it touches fire, so his strength was not known. And Delilah said unto Samson, behold, thou hast mocked me, you told me lies. Tell me now, I pray, wherewith mightest thou be bound? And he said, if thou bind me fast with new ropes. What is green withs? What is that? Guys, what's green withs?
New was. Hold on.
It's just rope. It's just rope, guys. Okay? It may be described a little bit different like a vine, but what I'm saying is it's rope. You understand? It's used as rope, but it's vines. It's no different than you taking some thick vines and wrapping around someone's wrist. But here it uses the word rope. But isn't the rope going to be used the same as the vines were used on them? So he says, and he said to her, this is 11, if they bind me fast with new ropes, watch this, that never were occupied. That means they were never used. What is the difference between these two ropes? The widths and the ropes, what's the difference? Is there a difference? Are they the same? What?
They're the same.
Right, but why are they described different? Why are they described different? What'd you say, Jess? Was one new and the other used? No, they're both new. But they're just described different. They're both the same thing. One is a green width that was never dried. That means it's new. It was not used. And the other one is told to us as ropes that were never used. But the first one says 7 widths. So again, it's the Lord using his picture. He's making you go back to Scripture, and you say, why is this one 7? Why is the other one not to be used? Look, the thing is, none of them are used. So the word 7, so both are saying perfect faith, guys. That's why one of them says never been used. That means no works have been done. So when we bind Christ, we bind him with 7 widths, 7 green widths, perfect green, perfect life. That's what that's saying. The ropes that have never been used, faith. That's how you bind Christ, with faith. So Samson is telling her this, but it doesn't work because they don't have a right to bind him, but she does because he chose her to be his future bride. Do you understand?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So she has a right to know. But because her heart's not right, she's trying to tell these secrets to these guys over here, but that's not how it works. So if Christ becomes our slave, Satan does not get access to him. That's not how it works. Because it's our spirit that has him in that type of bondage, but he put himself in that bondage. He did. Nobody earned him to be the slave. That's why after the law, it starts talking about a servant. It's talking about him the whole time. So why am I going over all of this? Because you need to understand what it takes to start understanding how to read these things. It's there. The thing is, people are just lazy. Okay, but you can't blame them. They have free choice. You don't have to read this. You don't have to learn this. You can go do whatever you want with your life. Go learn how to be a better swimmer, and you will be. Whatever you put your time and effort in, that is what you will be good at.
That reminds me of Elisha. He said, "Where is the Lord God of Elijah?"
Yeah.
And he smacked the water.
Yeah, and we'll go over that in a minute because Josiah wanted us to. All right, so I'm trying to show you that this is a new cruise. New ropes, new cruise. So if it's a new cruise, has it been used?
No.
No. And you're like, well, I knew that just by reading the word new. Well, yeah. Well, yes, duh. But when you can see in the Bible how God is steadily pointing at a truth, it's the gospel every time. So when people say, what are y'all saying no for? Jen, what? No. Jessica, no. What? Are y'all
Remember, you asked, has it ever been used?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, what was I saying?
About the word new.
Yeah, but I was making a point. It don't matter. There's 1,000 points to make. All right. So it says, bring me a new cruse. That's what he says. He said, and put salt in it. All right. So in the New Testament, Jesus says you cannot put new wine in an old wineskin, right? Right. But you can put new wine in a new wineskin, right?
Yep.
Okay. And a wineskin is what? What is that? It's a cruse. It's a bottle, a jug. Now, if you're trying to get technical and you go, well, they're not actually the same thing, then you're missing the point on what's happening. You missed it again. They're both talking about vessels that hold stuff. Both of them are. And it has to be new. You have to be made new. You have to be born again. You are the cruse. But you have to be new. And how are we made new?
Through Christ.
We are new creatures in Christ.
Well, y'all are giving me the
accept Jesus Christ.
Y'all are giving me the right answer, but you forgot what was the first thing we studied when we started. How you forget so quickly?
Through the shedding of the blood.
No, we did not study the shedding of the blood. No. What did we study? The very first thing that we went over while nobody remembers? God.
The offerings.
Yeah,
I was driving through the hills.
The sweet aroma.
Kelly's trying to take up for herself. Kelly, we know you're driving. Don't worry about it.
I'm parked now. I'm good.
Oh.
I'm good.
All right. So Patty said salt. Y'all don't remember us going over salt?
Yes.
Why? Where did we go to study the salt?
Leviticus.
Yeah, but what did we talk about? What were we talking about? Rena, love offering.
Savory
Yes.
flavor.
All right. The savory flavor.
smell.
Okay. And so what's the savory flavor to the Lord?
So, our soul. Our spirit.
Okay.
Our spirit.
Jesus.
The love offering.
Jesus, the love offering.
I was gonna say Jesus. I just think I want to get smacked for it.
No, you can say Jesus, but you got to finish it Jesus, because Jesus is love. All those offerings were love offerings to God. It was a savoring flavor. Jesus is the only aroma that pleases him. His aroma is the only thing that pleases him. So if you're the new cruse and it says put salt in it, what just happened?
It became a savory smell, sweet aroma.
You just became seasoned with Christ.
Yes. You now have the aroma that is pleasing to the Lord.
We get it, Trump. We're just not saying it the way you want it.
I said savory smell. He said salt.
He's got to meditate a little bit.
We got to chew the cud.
All right. So now he takes this new, he takes this new cruse with the salt in it. Okay. Now I'm only pointing out that that's what we became, right? Right. We became new. We have the Spirit of God in us. We have Christ in us. Okay. But in order for us to become this, it's something happened first. Before we were able to become that thing, what exactly happened for us to become that thing? I may not have worded that right, but it's the best I got right now.
Faith.
Well, yeah, but is that all you could think of? Is that it?
They did sacrifice.
Jay said we had to die. No, we didn't have to die, but there was a death that occurred before.
Yeah, we had to accept Jesus, die
All right.
ourselves.
Okay, because Jesus is the first new cruise that had the Spirit. He's the first one. And that's why you see Elisha. That's why you see Elisha take it. And that is what made the water clean and the land barren. We're the land. We're the bitter water. This cruise that has the salt was used to bring that alive, which is Christ. So that cruise and that salt is representing the new body, the new Adam, the last Adam. Yes, no, maybe so. Okay.
Amen.
All right, so let's go. I need to go back to 2 Kings. I was still in. Which is talking about the heart. That's what it's talking about. So they went up to Elijah. So now with that understanding, let's go back. Let's go back to 2 Kings chapter 2, 19. And the man of the city. Are we a city? Are we a fenced-in city?
Yes, we are.
All right. Yes. The man of the city, okay? The man of the city said unto Elisha, somebody go look up Elisha. Jen, we're in 2 Kings. 2 Kings chapter 2, verse 19. I need you to look up that word, Elisha. Jen, are you available?
I'm here. Let me look.
All right, look. Don't tell me you forgot how to do it already. She's like, don't rush me.
Second Kings, again, 15.
Second Kings chapter 2.
Oh.
2 Kings chapter 2. Verse 19. Look for that word Elisha in there.
Elisha.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What does it mean?
H477.
Breezy, make sure she's right. Look, back her up.
Definición.
I'm here.
Contracted for H474. Elisha, the famous prophet Elisha. King James Version usage is Elisha 58 times. That's it.
They don't tell you what it means? The definition?
Yeah.
Famous
contracted.
prophet.
See if there's a section where it says outline of biblical usage.
Oh, wait, I gotta go. It's telling me to go contracted for H474. Do I have to go there?
No. You're in the right place.
Okay.
All right, Breezy, hold on, Breezy, what does it mean? What does Elisha mean?
God is salvation.
All right, so that's what it means.
Where did you see that?
Well, I'm using the Blue Letter Bible app, and it got like the outline of biblical usage, the etymology, the Strong's definition.
I would like that.
Yeah, Brian, hold on, guys. Brian, yes, we are still in 2 Kings. We are not done. I run the marathon for one verse. You hear me? If you want to know what diligently seeking is, I'm doing it. What does the Bible say about a reward and diligently seeking? What does it say? Nobody knows. Oh my goodness gracious.
God is a rewarder of them
who diligently seek.
That's right. He's a rewarder of those who diligently seek. Does it say he's a rewarder of those who get saved? Is that what it says? Does it say God is a rewarder of those who get saved? No. It says he's a rewarder of those who diligently seek. And when you go look up that word diligently in the Greek, it means investigate. So if you went to church and you cried for 10 hours and somebody goes, say a prayer after me, and you get saved, did you diligently seek him?
No.
No. Are you saved though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You're saved. Salvation's the easy part. Diligently seeking him. That word, go look it up in the Greek. It means to investigate. That's what I'm doing. We're investigating.
The honor of kings to search out a matter.
Like forensics.
Yes. Yes. Descaled, my friend, has turned searching for Jesus. I have turned it into a science. It's not easy. It's hard. It's very hard. I don't care what anybody says. It's not easy. Getting saved is easy. And guess what? You better thank God that being saved is easy. I don't know how to make that any more clear. What we're doing, if it required this to be saved, we're out of there, bro. I don't know. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. How in the heck? If it took this to be saved and you don't have the wisdom of God, how? How are you going to see any of that, bro? Saul of Tarsus would be out of there. It would have never happened. So thank God the gospel is easy. we are out of there like Buzz Lightyear. Who was that? Oh, that's Dre, man. All right. So we're diligently seeking him. When everybody's like, man, you ain't got to do all that. Hey, I tell you what, you don't do all that. Descaled got it. Matter of fact, where do you live? We're Descaled coming soon near you. Just let me know where all the converts are. That's all I need to know. I'll show up. That's kind of like owning a business that builds houses. And ain't no houses anywhere in the world, but we're building them out here. And they're like, hey, well, we got a bunch of construction what do y'all build? Well, we make roads, and y'all don't have no houses? Don't worry, I'm coming. You just make sure the concrete's clean. Make the slab for me. I'll be there. Don't worry about it.
Foundation's here, but there's no walls.
That's good. That's good. Hey, the foundation's great. We will be there shortly. We are en route. That's why Jesus said there's few laborers. There's a whole bunch of foundations. They're all over the place. That's because the gospel's easy. And thank God it was. I would have had no way. All right. So, all right. And the man said unto Elisha, and Elisha means what?
God is salvation.
Okay, so God is salvation. So this man, whose name just so happens to be God is salvation, that's his name. These people come to him and say, hey, I pray thee, the situation in the city is pleasant, as my Lord seeth, but the water is not good and the ground is barren. It's kind of like crying out to God and saying, hey, Lord, I know you keep calling me good, but I'm not fruitful and I don't have the right water. So he's like, oh, I need you to bring something to me. He tells the guys, I need you to bring something to me. Ain't that what he said? They brought it to him, right? Did he pull it out of his pocket? Where did Elisha get the new cruise and salt? Where did he get it from?
The men.
From the men.
The men, they brought it.
They brought it. So when you bring Jesus to God, you become born again. But you got to bring him. You got to bring him. You. So your heart can be barren. I mean, go from barren to life.
Hey, look, and that takes faith, because if I'd have told him, man, all this water's trash around here, and he's like, man, go get a bucket and some salt, I'd have been like, man, what is you talking about?
Oh, okay.
It takes faith.
Yeah, let me go get a bucket and some salt, bro. Let me pour some salt in there. It'll do something. No. Look, this is not talking about magic tricks. It's not what it is. It's not magic trick. This is not that if you take salt and just pour it somewhere, it's going to make all the water better. And some people say, well, you know what? Salt can actually do that. Yeah, bro. But that's not what this is trying to tell you. That's not what it's trying. It is not telling you to go study salt in this world so you can figure out how you can use it. Look, we use everything in this world to do things. Okay? Come on. Freaking 5th grade stuff. We know, okay? You use salt, you can stick it in meat, make it beef jerky, freaking lasts forever. Okay? It's so funny to me when people goes, well, let's talk about the purities of salt. Like, bro, we learned that 10 years ago. We know that. What are you talking about? Well, apparently y'all don't. I got to teach you. No, bro. We know. Okay? What you don't know is how God uses salt in the Bible so you can understand what the salt's talking about, bro. You need to understand the Bible salt, not the worldly salt. The Bible salt. The one that you cannot tangibly grab. So, and with that new cruise and salt, that new cruise and salt is the thing that was used to make the land, which is talking about your heart, fruitful, which is going to give you rivers of living water, not stagnant dead water like the Mara water. All right. Says the ground is barren, and he said, bring me a new cruse and put salt therein, and they brought it to him. And he went forth into the spring of waters and cast the salt in there and said, thus saith the Lord, I have healed these waters. Yep, my friend, you have been healed. Sozo. I have healed these waters. Lord, we have nothing to drink. And God showed him a tree, which is the new cruse with the salt. That's what the tree is. The new cruse and the salt. The only thing that pleases God. And it says, and Moses took the tree and he cast it into the water and it became sweet. The tree made the bitter water sweet. The new cruse and the salt, which is Christ himself, is what makes the land fruitful so you can multiply. That's why Paul had spiritual children. He multiplied because he had his water was made new because of the new cruse and the salt. I had somebody tell me yesterday, they said, hey, I've been hearing y'all talking about that tree, man. I still don't get it. I said, yeah, what part you don't get? And he must have been from, I don't know, the Kapora family, maybe. I don't know. But he's like, how come y'all don't use a cross? I'm like, man, this got to be the same. It's got to be the same people, man. I don't know, maybe. But I didn't bring any of that up. But I did say it to myself, man. I said, what do you mean, bro? And he's like, how come it should be a cross right there? I was like, well, will it make you feel better if I put a cross right there? Yeah, man. Yeah, make me feel better. I was like, God, these people, man, they trip me out. So, of course, I went over it with the dude. And he was bringing up all kinds of stuff. But I went over it with him, and I could tell it finally clicked, where he was like, oh, I see what you're saying. And I ended it. I was like, are you sure? Yeah. I said, well, what got him to understand what I was saying is when I said, brother, because I explained, I started talking to him about Paul, on why Paul is descaled. Paul was descaled. He goes, oh, okay, because the scale fell off his eyes. Yeah, that's what descaled means. Descaled. I said, brother, the reason we don't have a cross right here is because we're descaled. I said, if there was a cross right there, I said, you still see only the cross. That's the only thing you see. I said, bro, the reason the palm tree's there is because we're descaled. That's why the palm tree's there, because we understand what the palm tree represents. Someone with just a cross probably don't. I said, you wear a cross? Yeah, I wear a cross. I said, am I telling you you're wrong to wear a cross? No. I said, okay. I said, look, a baby carries a pacifier around its neck. I carry pork chops and steaks. You understand? Are you don't want to give up your pacifier? I said, guy, the cross is the pacifier. I said, this is steak right here. And you're telling me to put a pacifier around my neck. I said, I'm not doing it. I already used it. I know what it is. He busted out laughing. He's like, oh, I see what you're saying. I said, because we're descaled, we're more mature. We understand why inside the temple there wasn't crosses everywhere. We understand. We understand why there was palm trees everywhere in the temple, because we are the temple. I said, so the Bible uses palm trees to tell us who we are, and you're telling me not to put the palm tree up that was in the temple, and I'm a temple. I said, are you listening to your argument? It didn't take long. He's like, man, no, I get it. I just didn't understand. I said, it's all right. All right, let's see. AV33RY. Question. What does the palm tree signify? AV, are you a Christian? Never mind. What a coincidence. What? You are? All right, so you tell me in the Bible, you tell me what the palm trees signify if you're a Christian. What do palm trees represent in the Bible? Avery. I guess you're just using threes. Or I'm going to say Avery, no offense, though. I hope that's... Avery, what do palm trees represent in the Bible? Waiting for... yeah.
Yo.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. What's up, man? What's the palm tree in the Bible? What does it mean?
I'm not sure. That's why I asked. I had an experience when I was homeless in LA, right? And I wasn't necessarily reborn, but I was meditating under a palm tree, right? And I woke up and the palm tree above me was moving. So that's why I asked you, what does it signify? Because it was a weird experience for me.
Yeah. So palm trees in this world are just trees. Okay. But in the Bible, when the temple was made by Solomon, and remember, the Bible tells us that Solomon had the wisdom of God. So he didn't just have the wisdom of a man, he had the wisdom of God. And with that wisdom, when he made the temple, it was either, I don't know if they were reliefed out of the wall. It might say, I can't remember if they're reliefed or if they're engraved, indentioned, in the wall. I don't recall. But all the way around, the entire temple was palm trees everywhere. Okay, so if the wisdom of God made the temple with palm trees, out of all the trees that they could have used, it was just palm trees, then that means, engraved. Okay, so it was engraved in the wall. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate that. I couldn't recall how they were there, but they're engraved. So and Paul the Apostle says, know you not that ye are the temple. So if we are the temple, why does the temple look like a garden? Avery, what do you think?
I honestly don't know, sir. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, well, that's because our heart is the Garden of Eden. That's why.
Interesting.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, I seen all the palm trees in the chat, so I'm like, what is up with these palm trees? So, I apologize.
No, you're good, man. It's just the palm tree is what was inside of the temple. So God put them there because it signifies wisdom. That's what the palm tree represent in the Bible, the wisdom of God. So that's why we have palm trees.
Okay, well, I appreciate you explaining that.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. All right. Would you say, Danielle, palm trees also move? Yeah, I don't like to talk about the carnal things. I just want to talk about, like, I'm only pointing out in the Bible.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So it's always important.
I was talking about Psalm 1.
Yeah.
You shall be like a tree planted.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No. The whole Bible proves so many things to us. And I don't know why people get scared when a person is doing something that is like not normal what everybody else is doing, but yet that's what God did. It's just really weird to me. Like, God is the one that put all these words about trees and the wind not shaking all in the temple, and then someone puts one up and it's like, say, so why the palm tree? Like, bro, do you read the Bible? Yeah. And I'm like, okay, well then what's palm tree? I don't know. I need to start asking, have you read the Bible like 20,000 hours at least? Oh, no, I haven't. Oh, well, then you probably don't know then why it's there. Even though it's there, I mean, but, I mean, to each his own, right? Everybody's going to say what they want, but the Bible makes it clear. No, Avery, you're good. I don't have a problem with you asking that. No big deal. Let's see. Waiting for.
Nah, it's not the contrite heart people asking that's the problem. It's the theologians and self-proclaimed scholars who have a problem with it that should know.
Yeah, they should. They should know. Y'all not talk, palm tree flourish, talk upright, symbol of victory. Yeah, Brian, what do you mean? Y'all not talk? Like, are you asking why nobody's talking? Oh, too many typos. Yeah, I know, man.
No, I think he meant that you're not talking about flourish, upright, and a symbol of victory. If you look on Google, right?
Yeah.
That will give you that definition. See, to me, I don't go by Google. I go by, sorry.
Yeah,
I
no,
go in the words of the Bible.
Yeah, look, first of all, the palm tree has, there's other things that, so it being upright, it does have a symbol for that. And there's some other things that point at. But what I'm saying is, if someone's asking me about the tree, I don't have to give them a bachelor's degree on why I have a tree up there. I usually just get straight to the jugular and say, this is the reason. And the Bible, I mean, we'll be here all day explaining every tree in the Bible over and over, which at times I don't mind doing. But it's already about to be one. We got this one out the way. We might be able to talk about something else. And again, we did talk about the tree of life literally for about 4.5, 5 hours yesterday. So there's other things to talk about, but I love talking about the tree of life. But we literally talked about this for sure 4.5, 5 hours yesterday. Like, oh, and if nobody was here, it's on YouTube. It's uploaded. Literally, it's titled "The Tree of Life." So if you want to hear about the tree of life, like I mean, first of all, it never ends. That's only 5 hours. I could talk about this for days nonstop. The information's there. It's just for whatever reason, people either act like they don't see it or they do not read the Bible. It's one of the two. I mean, it's simple as that. What are you gonna say, Benny?
Yeah, just regarding what we went over just today, that last part where it talks about the land and the water. I see that picture in Ezekiel 36:26 where he says, "I will give you a new heart and a new spirit." You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's referring to good ground instead of the desolate ground.
And good water.
And good water. We were bitter water. Now it's good water. Adam was told to be fruitful and multiply. Noah gives an offering to God after the flood, and he is to be fruitful and multiply. And right after he's told that, it says that he becomes a husbandry, which is a gardener.
I bet that's the same new.
It might be. That's the whole point. Like it's very possible.
I think I got a lag.
Oh, I don't know. You might.
I think I got a lag. But yeah, he said a new heart and a new spirit.
Yeah. And the thing is, if it's not the same, it doesn't matter. When people say it's got to be the same word, no, it's got to be the same word if you're studying something very specific. But if it talks about, for instance, a new jawbone, when you go look at that new jawbone, it's not the same Hebrew word, but it's still talking about the new thing. So in context, it's the same thing. So if he says, I'm going to put in you a new heart, it's the same kind of new, even if the Hebrew word is not the same. This is where people falter. They say that if it's not the same, nope, it's not the same word. No. You think that we're doing a word study. The word study is one way to get understanding from the Bible, but it's not the only way. Context plays a strong role. And in order to understand word context, you'd have to understand a lot of these things that are in the Bible. You're not going to be able to understand what you're reading if you do not understand outside. If your understanding is not outside of the black letters and on the white pages, you're not going to understand. And so they stop because they don't see the same Hebrew word. So they stop studying this way. They're like, oh no, something's wrong with that. No, there's only one way to say it. Like, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. You, my friend, need to catch up. There's nothing wrong with what I'm doing. You need to catch up. And instead of catching up, they get scared and they go tell people, I don't know, that just don't sit right because it's a different word. And here they go there. I've been studying Hebrew for years, and it's just you're missing it. Paul knew Hebrew. What are you talking about? Paul understood Hebrew better than you and your teacher. Whoever your formal teacher, whatever scholar you're sitting under, Paul knew Hebrew better than them, and he was blind as a bat. Period. He was a vampire. Batman. I need to start. You know what? I'm gonna get Batman song put on my thing right here. Instead of this, I'm gonna have the Batman. Batman. It's blind as a bat. Can't see nothing. All right.
You're a villain.
That's all right. Call me Joker. Call me. Don't pinch me. Hey, don't pinch and wake me up. I'm gonna laugh all the way to heaven. Yeah. All right. Anybody got anything? What else? Somebody got a question or something to bring up? Josiah, okay, hold on a second. Josiah. Oh, you're good. Josiah, you still there, man? You good or what? You tracking? You take some notes? I don't know. You probably at work. I don't know what that dude's doing. Let's see. Alex, what do you say? Rise Wolf is Joker. Jay White said, I'm Catwoman. No, you don't want to be Catwoman. Listen, bats are blind. Oh, you been here the whole time? Wow. You don't want to be Catwoman. Heck no. All right, Jennifer, what you got?
Okay, so yesterday, me and Jess, I think you went in there and kind of heard what she was reading.
What?
It's in Genesis 17, where my question's coming from. Okay, so this is when the Lord came to Abram.
Okay.
And he gave him the promise of Isaac, and he changed his name. And I see some things happening here. Of course, let me just get to my point and my question because I don't want to confuse anybody. But it's actually about Ishmael in verse 20, because Abraham, after his name is changed, he got the promise, all those things, right? And he asked about Ishmael. It says in verse 18, it says, and Abraham said unto God, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. And then in verse 20, God clearly states that, the promises unto Isaac. So that I understand, but he does say that Ishmael is going to be blessed also, and he will make him a great nation. So is that just saying, well, I don't know how to say this. Is that just saying that like his children is the blessing, the 12 princes?
Yeah. So what does Isaac and Ishmael's name mean? So go look up Isaac, go look up Ishmael, and let's look at their name real quick.
So Ishmael, his name means, let me get
somebody help. Like, I need both of y'all to confirm the names. Don't just let one person do it. So
okay, so it's a phrase in verse 20. I don't know if there's any other verse we can look at just to get the name, but the phrase is, and as for Ishmael.
Yeah.
And that says, God will hear.
All right. So Ishmael's name means God will hear, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now let's go look at Isaac's name.
Okay. Give me a second. I got to find it. It's in actually the very next verse, actually. So Isaac is just the name Isaac, and it means he laughs.
All right. So why is his name He Laughs?
And well, that's same mocking. Like, yeah, I see that.
Laughter, he laughs, mocking. Why? Why is Isaac's name that?
Because the spirit does mock the flesh.
Well, no.
The parents laughed.
It's
when they
because
told
Sarah
them.
laughed when she was told she was going to bear a child.
Okay,
Right?
so yeah.
Okay, so she
Yes.
laughs. So they name Isaac He Laughs, or laughter, or mockery. Okay, so this is the reason that Isaac's name is this. Okay, why is Ishmael name God will hear?
Because the Lord did hear Abraham call out to the Lord and ask about his son Ishmael.
So when when Abram asked about Ishmael, was Ishmael born yet?
No.
No?
He wasn't born.
He wasn't born?
Yet, no.
So why is he asking? Why is he asking God about Ishmael if Ishmael's not born? Go to the verse. Go to the verse.
Wait, I think I am getting my timeline mixed up. He is born, yes.
All right, so he's already born. All right, and he's asking to no. So now I need you to tell me when did this when was this prayer made? Was it made after he kicked Ishmael out or before?
It's before.
Are you sure? Okay, let's find it. Let's go find it. Somebody go find where Ishmael and Hagar are kicked out. Somebody go find that. And then let's find where Abram is saying the prayer for Ishmael. No? Y'all need help?
Because the reason why I think it's before, because the reason why they kicked out.
Well, let's not waste time on that. Let's find out first. Let's find out if the prayer was made before or after Hagar and Ishmael was kicked out.
Okay.
Let's do that first, and then we'll talk about it.
What prayer? What prayer?
Where Abraham is talking to God about Ishmael.
And you talking about right before he kicked him out?
Well, it don't matter. Find a prayer, and then let's see.
I think I got the prayer.
All right, read it.
17.
All right, give it the full address.
Genesis chapter 17, verse 18.
All right, read it.
I might be wrong.
No, just read it. We'll find out. Read it.
It says, and Abraham said unto God, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. And God said, Sarah, thy wife, shall bear thee a son indeed.
How in the heck? What does that got to do with Ishmael?
Ishmael was here. That's why.
What are you talking about? Look, we're looking for a prayer where he's just talking about Ishmael to God, not Sarah bearing a son. Unless I jumped the gun. Does it say that right there? I don't recall it saying it right there.
He's getting to it. It's a little further down.
All right. Well, let's get to it then. Let's get to the Ishmael part. Where are you at, Breezy? So someone can help you find it.
I'm in chapter 17 of Genesis.
All right.
Okay, now I'm here where they circumcised Ishmael. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm. Jennifer, how do you not know the verse and you're over here repeating it verbatim like you're... How come you have this thing memorized and you don't know where it's at?
Well, I told you where it's at. Maybe you didn't hear me.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Well, we're looking for it right now. You don't hear us looking for it. Give us the verse.
I said Genesis 17:18.
All right.
And Abraham said unto God, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. That is the prayer to God.
All right, 17:18. All right, let's see.
No, I just read that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, well, that's what she's taught. Well, I'm thinking that's not it because she's not telling you, yes, that is or it's not. All right, let me go up a little bit. Okay, so circumcise. All right, so 11 is where he's saying, ye shall circumcise the flesh of the foreskin. 12 is talking about the 8 days. 13, he that is born in thy house, he's got to be circumcised. 14, and the uncircumcised man child whose flesh, foreskin is not circumcised. All right, 15, and God said it to Abram, as for Sarai thy wife, thou shalt not call her name Sarah, but shall call Sarah, and I will bless her. Watch this. So listen to the reason that Abraham does this. So in 16, remember, the first few verses before 16 are talking about circumcision. So we get to 16 and it says, and I will bless her. He's talking about Sarah. Is he talking about Hagar? Is he talking about blessing Hagar right here?
No.
Okay, so Hagar, hold on. So Hagar is the mother of Ishmael, right? Right. So it says, I will no longer call her Sarai, but Sarah, and I will bless her and give thee a son also of her. Yea, I will bless her. Does it say he's going to bless Hagar? Jennifer?
No.
Do you think it matters?
Yes, I do, because I see this 12 sons.
Hold on. But we're going too far. One thing at a time. Does it matter which woman is blessed with the promise? Does that matter?
It does matter.
All right. So let's move on. Okay, so listen, every little detail matters. So when we read one thing, Ishmael's blessed. What about all the other details? They don't matter anymore? They matter. So we got to slow down and look at everything that matters. And then when you go look at Isaac, you're going to notice there's a whole lot of matters on Isaac's side. There ain't a whole lot of matters on Ishmael's side. And you have to ask yourself why. Okay? And the answer's there, though. All right. So it says 16, I will bless her, talking about Sarah, and give thee a son also of her. Yea, I will bless her, and she shall be a mother of nations. Kings of people shall be of her. So Abraham is told that kings will come of him, and Sarah is told kings will come from her. Now, what's the difference in the two kings? We don't see it.
One said one is princes.
Well, okay. Yeah, one's princes, one's kings. All right. But let's just continue. All these things matter. So, let's see. Sarah be her name. Oh, man, where am I at? 16. Okay. And it says, nations, kings of the people of her. And then it says, then Abraham fell upon his face. Now, Jennifer, why would he fall upon his face after he heard this? Did that sound like bad news to Ishmael or good news?
I would say it would be bad for Ishmael.
Yeah, that's why Abraham fell on his face. It was not good to hear. All right. So he says that he fell on his face and laughed and said in his heart, shall a child be born unto him that is in 100 years old? So he says, hey, she's going to have a son and all these things. So remember, Sarah laughed. Now Abraham's laughing after he hears, oh, by the way, the child you have is not the one I'm talking about. Is that what's happening here or not?
Yeah, that's exactly what is happening.
All right, so check it out. So now he falls on his face like, what? I already got a kid right here. So he's like, hold on, God, I'm 100 years old. All right, watch. Just watch. Just watch. Listen, he didn't fall on his face just to laugh. Come on. Look. Don't worry. The Bible explains it. Ow. He says it fell on his face. He laughed and said in his heart, shall a child be born unto him as 100 years old? And shall Sarah, that is 90 years old, bear? And Abraham said unto God, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. He's trying to make Ishmael the begotten son. That's what Abraham's trying to do. Is that what God is doing, or is that what Abraham's doing? Who's trying to make Ishmael the promise? Who? God or Abram?
Abraham.
Abraham is. All right. So, and he said, and God said, Sarah thy wife shall bear thee a son indeed, and thou shalt call his name Isaac. And I will establish my covenant. Why is Isaac's name? He laughs because Sarah and Abram laughed. That's why. Why is Ishmael named God will hear? Because when he gets kicked out, God heard him. He didn't hear Hagar. We get to when they get kicked out, Hagar is literally in her belly. And it says, and God heard the lad. Not Hagar. Hagar was an Egyptian Gentile. But he heard Ishmael. Why? Because it's Abraham's son.
Son.
Okay.
His seed.
Yeah, but you can't mix that with what, and the promise. You can't mix the two. So, watch. We'll see. You'll get there. We'll get there. What did Jesus tell the scribes and the Pharisees? And don't say, I have Abraham the father, right?
Yeah.
Why? Why did he say that to them?
I think that was John, and he said, God is able to raise up these
No.
stones.
Why did Jesus say to the scribe and the Pharisee? I'm talking to Jennifer. Jennifer, why did Jesus say to the scribe and the Pharisees, and don't say, I have Abraham? Why did he say that?
Because Abraham, the promise was unto his seed, but not his natural seed. It was the promise from the Spirit.
No, I know, but why did Jesus say to the scribe and the Pharisees, and don't say Abraham, talking about my father Abraham? Why did Jesus say that to them?
I don't know, brother.
Because they believed since Abraham was their father, they were saved because of him.
Yeah, but
hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. There are people under Ishmael right now that are doing the same thing. They're not saved because of Abraham.
Oh.
There's no automatic salvation. If you don't have Christ, you're not saved, period.
Yeah.
So the Jews and the Jews both today, the Jews and the Islamic believers, that's what they want to believe because of Abraham. But that's not the promise. Okay. That's not the promise that was given. It's only through Isaac. Why? Because when Jesus comes, he's only coming from one. He came from Isaac. This is all pointing to Christ. Christ did not come through Ishmael.
Yeah, I see that, but
well, there's no but. There's no but.
I see that. Okay.
Well, we're not. So hold on. We're not done. There's more. We're going to go through, right? So, but I'm trying to get you there one step at a time. All right. So Abram said unto God, "Oh, that Ishmael." Okay, blah blah blah. Sorry. All right. And God said, Sarah thy wife will bear thee a son indeed, and thou shalt call his name Isaac, and I will establish my covenant with him. So was the covenant between Abraham and God through Ishmael or through Isaac?
Isaac.
Okay. All right. It says everlasting covenant and with his seed after him. So the seed after him is going to Christ, right?
Yes.
All right. And it says, and as for Ishmael, I guess you thought I wasn't going to read this. Is that what you thought?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. And as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. All right. Watch this. But who's the covenant with? Isaac.
Isaac.
All right. So he loves Abraham. So he's telling him, well, I'm going to take care of Abraham. But when Jesus came, Jesus made it very clear. Don't say because of Abraham. All right. So he says, I had heard thee. Behold, I have blessed him, and I will make him fruitful, and will multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall beget, and I will make him a great nation. But my covenant, which is the most important part here, will I establish with Isaac, which Sarah shall bear unto thee at this set time in the next year. And he left off talking with him, and God went up from Abraham. Abraham took Ishmael, his son, and all that born in the house, and brought every male. All right, this is when the circumcision happened. All right, so let's go to where Sarah and Hagar, not Sarah and Hagar, Ishmael and Hagar is kicked out, all right, which is in 1821. So 21, all right, and this is verse 8, 21:8. It says, and the child grew, and he was weaned. Who's this talking about? Isaac, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
It says, and the child grew, and he was weaned off the milk. Weaned, he can eat meat now. And Abram made a great feast the same day that Isaac was weaned. And Sarah saw the son of Hagar, the Egyptian, and she had borne Abraham mocking. Wherefore she said unto Abraham, cast out this bondwoman and her son, For the son of this bondwoman shall not heir with my son, even with Isaac. So the Bible says that flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of heaven, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the fact that Ishmael was born of the flesh, that fact alone is how they are completely different. They're not in the same category. Period. Cannot happen, will not happen. Ishmael is the son of the flesh, the son of the law, the son of the bondwoman. Isaac is the son of the promise, the son of Mount Zion, which is the rebirth. You have to be born again. Ishmael does not point to being born again. Ishmael points to needs to be born again, not is born again. Isaac is pointing to is born again. There is no automatic salvation. All right. On either side, by the way, on either side, neither Jew nor Islamic believers can look at their father, whether that be Isaac or Ishmael, and say, because of Abraham, I have salvation. Nope. That's why Jesus said what he said. And then he called the Jews that he was talking to that their father was Satan, that they were sons of Satan. All right. Which means Ishmael's family was sons of Satan, right?
Yes.
All of them. Okay, because Christ is the answer. All right. So, all right, feast, Isaac, Hagar, Egyptian. He's not going to bondwoman. Sorry, I'm trying to go fast. All right, and the thing was grievous to Abraham's sight because of his son. This is talking about his physical sight. It's not talking about his spiritual sight. That's why it's important to understand there are two sights. His carnal sight is what allowed him to go sleep with Hagar and try to earn the promise by works. He tried to earn it. That's why it's not the promise. That's why God waited till they both were freaking 100 years old so they could say there is no way you can brag and say you had something to do about this. But with Ishmael, you can. Someone under the law would brag in heaven and say, well, I earned my way. The rest of y'all had to come through grace. And God said to Abraham, this is 21:12, let it not be grievous in thy sight because of the lad and because of thy bondwoman. And by the way, guys, don't forget that when God tells Abraham and he goes, Sarah, your wife, Abraham married Hagar. But did God recognize that as a marriage?
No.
No. That's why he called Sarah his wife. That's why he called Isaac his begotten son. He did not recognize Ishmael as the son, and he did not recognize Hagar as a wife, no matter how hard Abraham tried to make it right. God didn't recognize it. So when someone brings up the Bible says they were married, they were, but not in God's eyes. They were not. Period. So it says, and all that Sarah had said unto thee, hearken unto her voice, for in Isaac shall thy seed be called. Why is God telling Abraham to hearken to the voice of his wife? And then in other stories, it says, because you hearkened unto your voice of your wife, this is going to happen. Adam hearkened unto the voice of Eve and he died. How come here God is saying, hearken to the voice of your wife?
Wisdom.
Because she said the flesh will not share inheritance with my son. That's why the Bible says flesh and blood will not inherit the kingdom of heaven, but the promise will. The ones who are born again under the promise, who is Christ. It has nothing to do with anything else. It was all about him. So it says, all right. And Abraham rose up early in the morning and took bread and a bottle of water and gave it unto Hagar, putting it on her shoulder. And the child was sent her way, and she departed and wandered in the wilderness of Beersheba. And the water was spent in the bottle, and she cast the child under one of the shrubs. And she went and sat her down over against him a good way off. So she was pretty far away from him, as it were a bow shot. So we're talking anywhere between 50 to 100 meters, like a bow and arrow. So she's a decent distance away. For she said, let me not see the death of the child. And she sat over against him and lift up her voice and wept. So she went over there, got in her feelings instead of girding her loins. And God heard the voice of the lad. So she's over there crying. How come it doesn't say, and God heard her cry? Huh?
Because he hears the soul of a person, not
the flesh. Right. The soul. So do you think that Ishmael knew who God was? Do you think Abraham shared God to Ishmael?
Yes.
Absolutely, he did. But is he the promise?
No.
No. It matters. It matters. And it says, and God heard the voice of the lad. And it says, and the angel of God called to Hagar out of heaven and said to her, what alayeth thee, Hagar? Fear not, which proves that she's in her flesh and she's in fear. For God hath heard the voice of the lad where he is. Arise, lift up the lad and hold him in thy hand, for I will make him a great nation. So now, not because of Hagar the Egyptian, but because of the lad, the angel said, don't worry, I'll make him a great nation. And it says, and God opened her eyes, and she saw a well of water, and she went and filled the bottle with water and gave the lad drink. So her eyes were not open. She could not see the well of water. But because of the lad, and how did the lad know to cry out to the Lord with his soul? How did he know that? How do you know how to do that?
Well, everyone who is born knows God.
Yeah, but okay, well then how come God didn't hear her? You said everybody know. How come God couldn't hear her?
Well, if Ishmael is representing the soul.
Well, Ishmael's not representing the soul. Ishmael is representing someone that was taught by Abraham. That's how he knew. He believed what Abraham told him. Faith come by hearing. So he believed that if he cried out to the Lord, that he would come, because Abraham, his father, taught him that. She didn't believe because she didn't do it. So the angel of the Lord had to call out to her, say, hey, I need you to snap out of it. Stop worrying. He's going to be okay. I got him. All right. But when we turn this into automatic salvation, we're missing something here. That's not what this is talking about. It's not what it's talking about. Ishmael and the family, they did become a great nation physically. Not spiritually, physically. The proof is in the pudding. Islam is not what God taught. That's not what God taught.
I see that, brother. But when this is the reason why the question popped up in my head in the first place. When I looked in the Strong's and saw that princes pointed to a mist or a vapor. And we know that the flesh is without the Spirit of God in us, we are dry ground. And that it made me think of how in the beginning, before God made rain on the earth, a mist came from the ground.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is where the question came from. Did Ishmael believe?
Right. So okay. So notice how you're using like mist and vapor from Eden, a good ground. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ishmael represents the flesh. Is that good ground?
No.
So in context, that's not the same thing. In context, it's not the same thing.
Okay.
So now, if you want to say, like, for instance, let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. Look what it says right here. I'm going to go back to the opening of the eyes. It says, and God opened her eyes. So is that not the grace of God?
Yes.
Right. So we cannot take away the grace of God, but you can't take the grace of God and make like a whole nation of people like something's automatically going to happen because God is having grace on them. They still have to believe. So look, and it says, God opened her eyes and she saw a well of water, and she went and filled the bottle with the water and gave the lad drink. And God was with the lad, and he grew and dwelt in the wilderness and became an archer. And he dwelt in the wilderness of Paran, and his mother took him a wife out of the land of Egypt. Okay, so now let's go look at the word prince. Let's see. What verse is that in?
It will be in chapter 17 of Genesis, verse 20.
Chapter 17, 20. 12 princes. All right. Let's go look at the word princess real quick. All this is talking about is physically Ishmael was taken care of because of Abraham. Okay?
Okay.
We cannot forget that Ishmael literally represents the flesh. That's what it represents. It doesn't represent salvation. He doesn't represent anything but works, which is of the law. And if you look at Islam, it's all about the law. 100%. 100%. All right. So, all right. So it should be 5387.
Yeah.
All right.
Nasi.
All right. Nasi. Okay. 5387. Okay. And it says an exalted one, a king or sheik, a rising mist, captain, chief cloud, governor, prince, ruler, vapor. Okay. So 53,
a sheikh,
however you say it. Wait a minute, I lost the word. All right, let's see. 53, was it 86? No, 87. 53, 87.
87.
All right. So when you come across something like this, context matters, and you have to kind of go study this word. So did you go study this word, nasi, more in the Bible or not? Jennifer?
No, sir. I
so-
just went
Yeah, so you want to do that, okay? But then context plays a role. It's not just about the word. It's about context. So I already know because I studied this out. Ishmael had the grace of God on him because of Abraham. That's what this word is pointing to, the grace of God because of Abraham. You understand what I'm saying? So
I get it.
Yeah, so his great nation is talking about physical in this physical world only. That's how he was taken care of that way in this world.
Yeah, because scripture says that he makes it rain on the just and the unjust. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, if someone says they're atheists, gravity doesn't stop for the atheists and they go floating into space. Right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So all the laws are already written in this world. All the laws are already written. If you call out to God, he comes. Did not the lad call out to God?
Yes.
And he came. Okay. There's a lot of people in this world that will call out to God, and God always does things to take care of them all the time. But salvation is not automatic. Just because you're calling and crying out to him. There are going to be people that in this world used all the laws, love, kindness, they used them all the time. But when it came to salvation, they reject them. So, all right, so let me show you what I'm saying. So let's go to, all right, 5387. So far I see that word at least 15 times. I see it at least 10 or 15 times. 5387. So in Ezekiel, it says, it shall be the prince. Let's see, the midst of that which is the prince. And it keeps talking about this word prince at least 10 or 15 times. So go look at those. And it's not about just the word. The word is not the thing that confirms something. The word helps you see, like, I'm just going to go back to keep it simple. So the grace of God is what responded, right? It says the angel of the Lord responded to Ishmael crying out. So because Ishmael is not the seed, is he damned to hell?
Oh, goodness. Because he's not of the seed, yeah.
He's well, okay. Yeah, but no, I don't mean like, is he like not saved right now? He's in the flesh. No, I'm saying is he predestined to go to hell? No, because he still has a choice. He still has a choice. Yeah. So the grace of God is here for everyone, but salvation is based on a choice that the person makes. So the lad received grace because he called out to him, but whether he receives salvation or not, that was up to him. Not up to the scripture is not referring to him just being automatically saved. And they go, what do you mean? God showed up. Yeah, because of Abraham. Do we got to go back to the scripture? It said because of you, I blessed the boy. He said, I heard you. So wasn't it a prayer of Abraham is the reason he's over there, right? With Ishmael.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if Abraham is a man of faith and he's praying about his son, isn't God faithful? Right? Bible says he's faithful. So the lad cries out, and the grace of God, regardless of the woman being an Egyptian, watch this. Didn't Ishmael mock Isaac? That's what the Bible says.
Yes.
Right, because
did.
because he's of the flesh. So he mocked them naturally. But the grace of God is still there. There are going to be people that will allow God to help them, but there are going to be people that don't receive them. They don't receive them. Hopefully, they got saved. But it's no different in this world. There are people that pray for family members, and God's grace is always there. And some of these people are going to reject God at the end. It's going to happen. But there's people that pray for their Ishmaelite son. And they receive the help very quickly. What about the Hebrews? Did not grace have, did not grace. Well, you can't talk about Jesus without grace and vice versa. But didn't the Hebrews, wasn't the grace of God on them from Egypt all the way to Mount Sinai?
Yes.
But yet there were people, they received the grace of God. Were they all saved?
That's another thing I have in my mind.
All right, so watch this. When they get to Mount Sinai, the law was given, and Moses said, "Whoever's on the Lord God's side, come to me." 3,000 people did not go to him. Did they not receive also the same grace as everybody else out of Egypt?
Yeah, yes.
All right,
they did,
but they did not go to Moses, and Moses told the ones that were there, "Well, go unalive them," and they died. But all of them got the same grace that Ishmael got.
Yeah, I get it, brother.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
again, I'm not just talking to you. It sounds like it, but there's, 50 people in here. I'm just going over it because people ask these kind of questions, but they get stuck because they're not continuing through the rest of the Bible to help answer these questions. Ishmael got grace because of the prayer that was by Abraham. All the people that cried for the Lord, God said, "I heard their voice, I heard their cry." All of them got saved out of Egypt, all of them. But when they went to Mount Sinai, 3,000 rejected them. And they received the grace of God. They could have stayed there if they chose to. So just like Hagar and Ishmael, God gave them grace because of Abraham. But whether they stayed there or not, they're going to say, "Oh, well, they did because they had king or princes and kings and they had..." Bro, that's of this world. That's of this world because they're of the flesh. But Isaac, the king that was going to come out of him, was not of the flesh. It was of the spirit. You cannot say they're the same. You can't. It's not even close. Matter of fact, that's the whole point, is because they're not the same. One is of faith and the other one is not. So when we mix, well, God is loving and God is right. He is 100%. But to say that because he's loving that he's going to force someone to be saved, like predestined, because you're Abraham's son, you're predestined to be saved. No, there are Jews that Jesus said, and don't say because of your father Abraham. Don't say that. That means that it goes to both Isaac and Ishmael. Don't say because of Abraham. Why? Because the whole purpose of this is so Christ could come. And now that Christ is here, it's not about the covenant of Abraham anymore, because Christ brings a new covenant. And that covenant has to be individually received by each person. Right? So, oh. Has anybody got anything? It is 1:30. I'm about to hop off, but if somebody's got something quick, maybe we can. Giving Grace, what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We're doing amazing.
God
How are
bless
you?
Y'all. I love y'all. Oh, now you want to let me up? Try when you about to get on.
What? How long you been in the box?
I've been in the box for a minute.
Man, where my moderators at? Aw, y'all failing me, man.
No, I just got back.
I was about to say, she done got y'all in trouble.
But I love y'all. God bless y'all.
Well, we sure appreciate
Those
you.
are my last words. Yes.
What's on your mind? You just want to come up and be nice?
Yeah, that's
okay.
me. That's all I want to do.
All right.
And see people smile, try it.
Oh man, I know it. I know. Sometimes people I run into, I don't know if they have teeth. I've known them for years. I don't know if they got teeth or not.
Because they don't want to smile.
Yeah, they don't want to smile. Just grumpy all the time.
No, I know all the time. Good grief.
All the time. Just ruin your day if you let them.
Just mad because they woke up, huh?
Yep, woke up mad. Go to bed mad. They win the lottery, mad. Not sure about what. Mad about something. Hey, coffee came out perfect, mad. Food tastes good,
just mad.
Still mad. Just mad. Just want to be mad.
Wind blowing the wrong way, just mad.
Just mad. Wind come in perfect and make your trees look pretty, mad about it.
Get up every day, go to work, look at your paycheck, mad.
Matter of fact, they gave you an extra $50. They don't even know why. Mad because it shouldn't be there.
Mad. Make no sense.
Make no sense. It's like,
mad, you got to pay taxes on it.
Mad.
Exactly, Benny.
I mean, it just don't make sense.
We got 107 likes. You've been tapping, boy.
Oh, well, man. Thank you, Kelly, for coming up and letting everybody know that it's okay to tap and misunderstood. She used to come up every 6 months, and we had to be like, hey, listen. Not everybody here is from Cali, okay? Everybody ain't got pew shooting at each other. You need to calm down. She got mad at, but she gets mad at me. But that's all right.
You know, she the head of the board of scolding, boy.
Man, she came in here. She's like, listen. Hey, I ain't like Kelly. I don't think Kelly was here. She came up here. She goes, listen, y'all. This is not right. Hey, she said
when
this.
Scott went through the passive aggressive or assertive speech.
Yeah, she's like, this is not right. And I was like, oh, shoot. This man.
No,
hey,
I missed that.
Oh, listen. She's like, this man. She's like, this man right here. He gets up every day. He goes through all this for hours, and y'all can't even tap the screen. I was like, oh, shoot. She's been on the other side of TikTok way too long. I was like, get her down. Get her down. Code red. Yeah, man, boy. Has anybody got anything? Say it now.
Have you ever went over it's like the first couple of names in the genealogy in Genesis, I believe, and it tells a story like man's sorrow. I forget how it goes. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Says,
yeah, we did that like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but who you think you talking to, bro? I did that to every name in the Bible. I ain't lying. Somebody comes up to me, hey, bro, did you know those 13 names? I was like, bro, I was in kindergarten last year. What are you talking about? Yeah, bro, I know. The Bible does it from the first name all the way to the last name, bro. It does this. The whole Bible does it. So,
man, that's amazing.
Yeah, if you got time on your hands, don't stop at 13. Keep going. You'll see it. Just keep going. It does it all the way through. And then right in the center, right in the midst, it says, Trot is God's favorite. And then it continues to the rest, to the other side. That's what it says right there. All right, so let's see. What did we do today? Isaiah. No, 2 Kings. I'm tripping, dude. 2 Kings chapter 2. I got to make sure I put titles on here. I stopped putting titles. There's like 20, 30 of them, no titles. And everybody's like, hey, Where's the one where you talked about? I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize. Don't be mad. Oh, man. Lord have mercy. All right. Anybody got anything? Anybody?
We ever went over the king with leprosy? I don't know if we ever went over the king with leprosy, have we?
Come on, Haman?
Nah,
which one?
Uzziah.
Oh, Uzziah? I'm pretty sure we did, bro. But that don't mean we can't do it again. Look,
Hey,
let's
Chuck?
see. What's up?
Chuck, can we ever go over the angels, the big angels, the Nephilims, that you kind of touched on it yesterday and said you hadn't talked about it very much. Now my curiosity's up.
The Nephilim, the Nephilim.
The Nephilims.
Yeah, I mean we've done it a couple times, but
the
it's
big people in the Bible.
yeah, but it's been a minute. I think it's been a while since we've been over it. So yeah, we can go over. What part do you want to go over? All of it or what?
All of it.
All of it.
I'll study tonight while I'm watching Cal's Cabs.
I'll tell you what. Tomorrow, we'll if Benny comes in, I'm sure he'll be here. We'll go over Uzziah, the leprosy king, and then after that, we'll talk about Dre's ancestors.
Hey, Benny. Benny.
What up, Christian?
Dude, before I go, I was wrong. They do have the staff with David.
Who?
In that show.
Oh, Christian, hey, are you the one that told me to watch that show? Who told me to watch that show? Or was it Big?
Me, House of David.
You know what? I think it was you and Big, now that I think about it. So I've seen episode 1. I mean, season 1, I think. How many seasons are there? No, there's one season.
There's only one. And
okay, so I've seen.
It's coming out today.
I've seen episode 1 only, and I'm glad you said that. I'm about to go binge watch the rest of it. I'm hoping it's good. Y'all said it was. We're about to find out.
They obviously took some liberties, but I mean, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that back up. I don't know how good it is, other than what y'all are saying, but I did see the first episode. And it seemed okay. Mike Garcia, there is a show. What is the show called?
The House of David.
The House of David. Let's go over baptism. Over baptism? Oh, my God.
Hey,
shoot me in the face.
Seen
huh?
The Bible.
What?
You have seen the Bible stories, haven't you?
I seen. Okay, so I don't remember the names of the shows because I know there's like the Bible. And then, what's the other one? The Jesus one?
Chosen.
Son of God or Son of David or something?
The Chosen.
Oh, yeah. So I've seen one episode of The Chosen. I don't know which one it was. It was at the very beginning, like the very first or second one. I seen a part of one of the Bible story things. I need to go and watch them because I've never seen any of them. So, except for that one, like I said.
The House of David is actually pretty good. I binge watched it in one day. Don't judge me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. A matter of fact, I'm about to go do that right now. I'm about to go binge watch it myself, actually. So to see what all the hype is about.
Somebody got the tree right in the middle of the aisle.
What the? Hey, they're like, hey, they said. The power of Christ compels you. It's like keep out Satan out from stealing my my Jordans I got in here that I never wear. Hey, they ain't got nothing there but a bunch of smelly socks. Is that yours?
If somebody don't get Benny, if somebody don't get him,
carrying his cross.
Yeah, he's carrying his cross, bro. Hey, where's the tree at, bro? Go get you a palm tree, carry it around too.
Now somebody might be looking for this if I walk off with this.
Heck yeah, you about to get pew-pewed.
Put that right back.
Yeah, put that back.
No, I was saying the Bible stories where he said God told me to build a boat. Talking about Noah.
Yeah. What about
it? It was raining. You seen that one? You seen it?
No, I seen.
It's got all the stories like.
Yeah. No, I seen the Abraham one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that one.
You gotta watch them all. It's got Samson.
What app is that on?
You got an Xbox?
Xbox. The boy
My
said
kids
Xbox.
do, but is it on the app though?
Yeah,
is it
it's like on the
Netflix
movie
or
app.
something?
Benny, is
Yeah, on
that
the
the
movie
one?
app.
Is that the one that has like the Acts and everything? It's got every book of the Bible.
No, it stops at I believe it's Jesus.
Well, tell me the app because my kids can do anything.
It's called the Bible. It's called the Bible Stories.
That's the name of the
It's
app
a
that is
movie.
on the Bible
It's called-
Stories.
No,
No.
she's asking how does she watch it? What does she watch it on?
Just type it in Google. It'll tell you everywhere you can watch.
All right. Yeah, she's asking is it on Yeah, she's asking is it on Paramount? Is it on Disney? Like where does she go to watch this? So just
Xbox.
Look, hey,
they got an app called Movie App.
Hey, all you got to do is go to Google, put the name of the show, and ask Google, hey, where can I watch this? They're going to give you like 2 or 3 options.
You can probably find it on Prime.
Hey, you know the actual Bible app has like animated series of every book in the Bible. It's actually really good.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it is.
I didn't know that.
Project.
All right, well, listen, listen, don't go over there and start watching all those and be like Christian in here and have the whole Bible messed up because you're believing your little Bible stories over there, okay? Don't be watching VeggieTales coming over here that telling me that Samson is a piece of broccoli. All right, let's not do that. Samson,
But what I will say,
Christian, Christian's like that. No, you're such a liar. What?
So it's true. He goes, and this is why I had to tell Benny. He goes, I told you to send me out a champion, and you come out with a stick.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro.
Oh, well, the Bible's. Yeah. Oh, you're saying in the show.
Yeah, House of David, bro.
Yeah, I seen the first one. I remember vaguely like the what happened. It seemed okay though. It seemed okay, but yeah, I think you're right. I think he did go with his. Look at Breezy. Don't be showing off your hat, bro. You're not cool, bro. No, you're not cool, bro.
He did throw the stick down immediately and charge him with the bolo, but
yeah, that's
it's a lot of parts in there that'll make you upset though, especially how when you read the story first and then you watch the movie.
Yeah, don't. I always tell people. I always tell people don't let it do that. You already know it's going to do it. You already know. So just allow the Hollywood part to do its thing, man. I mean, hey, at least they made a show. Jeez,
right?
I mean, at least they made a show. God. I mean, because
look at all the other bad shows there are.
I can't watch nothing anymore. I'm like, man, the heck with that.
Trust me. I'm telling you, every 5 minutes, as soon as you get into it, you be want to cut the TV
It's
off.
just something, bro. It's something. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Like,
they got the Skittles everywhere, bro. You can't watch a show without some Skittles, bro.
Man, you can't watch a show.
I was trying to say, but I didn't want to say it.
You can't watch a show without nothing, bro. Nothing.
It's like they put scenes in there. It's like we already know what they're doing. They're 2 adults. We don't have to
right, bro. Like for instance, it's exactly what I'm saying. Like if you show the man and the woman, and like it's bedtime, and they start hugging, bro, you can black out the screen. We get it. You go to the next scene. Bro, it's not. I don't understand it. I really don't.
Agreed.
I really don't. I get it. Okay, can we get to the movie? Like, golly, bro. Like, I promise you, I get. Matter of fact, I could draw what they're doing. Do you want me to draw it? Like, do I got to prove that I know what they're doing so we can move on? Like, come on. Just saying, bro.
Hey, you seen that movie Trainwreck? That's supposed to be a comedy, and John Cena has like a scene with the white girl. I don't want to say what exactly, but apparently they were actually doing it in that movie, bro. It's crazy. And people watch this.
Oh, I saw that movie.
Yeah. But you know that scene, she's suing him because they were actually doing stuff. And I'm like,
well, hold on a second. Why? Hold on a second. Why is she suing him if she was doing that with them?
I don't know. I guess he wasn't supposed to. But
I was in her contract.
Right. She was like, I need to get paid more.
Oh my God. That was not in the script. Oh my God! I did a lot of ad-libbing, man. Get out of here. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, all right, Dre, where you at, bro?
I was gonna go to this coffee shop. I got some reconnaissance to do because I'm about to launch the coffee this summer.
Oh man. Let me answer Troy. Troy put, what about Ben-Hur? Man, let me tell you something. If you ain't seen the movie Ben-Hur, remove yourself from this panel right now. That movie is amazing. And I'm talking about the old one and the new one. I saw both. Amazing. Freaking movies are amazing, dude.
It's amazing.
I know I'm younger than all y'all because I don't even know.
What? You ain't seen Ben-Hur?
Wait, Breezy, you not by yourself. I put it in the comments. I never saw it.
Bro, listen, Jay White. Listen, Jay White. You need to go see the movie Ben-Hur. You need to go see it, bro.
I ain't gonna Jack. I ain't seen it either, Trot.
Hey,
man, y'all a bunch of losers.
You got at least a 3-hour window.
All right, so
you got a 3-hour window.
Oh yeah, my bad. Thank you, Benny. It's a little longer than usual, so it's around 3 hours. All right, look, the first one is Charlton Heston. He's the guy that plays in the movie 10 Commandments. He plays Moses in the movie 10 Commandments, the old school movie. So Charlton Heston plays Ben-Hur. All right, that's the original. That sucker came out like 1975, 1980. But I'm telling you, the storyline, I'm not talking about graphics and all. The storyline is really cool. And it happens, whoever wrote this, they wrote it around while Jesus was in his ministry. Okay? So the crucifixion happens in the movie Ben-Hur, but 90% of the movie has nothing to do with Jesus. Oh, 1959?
Bro, how do you spell that? B-E-N?
It's
H-E-R?
Yeah, bro, like Benjamin. Ben-Hur, son of Hur. Yeah, Hur, H-U-R.
H-U-R.
Yeah, H-U-R. Ben. So, anyway, basically, I don't want to mess up the story, but it's a Jewish kid and a Roman kid. Remember, the Romans took over Israel. Okay, so in the movie, it's a Jewish boy, and I don't know the full story off the top of my head, but they bring in a young Roman kid. Well, he happens to be the same age as the Jewish kid that lives in the house, and they become brothers, like for real, like, best friends, brothers. And long story short, he leaves the house, okay? And he becomes a Roman soldier. And in a way, he starts kind of persecuting the family. I don't want to ruin the movie, but the young Jewish boy that grew up with them, they start having beef. Well, we just put it that way. And at the end of the movie, there's some things that happen that's actually pretty cool. But let me say this. The old one, 1959 or 1960, I'm not saying that you're not going to like it, but because it's really old, your attention span may not stay there. So let me tell you this. Can somebody put what year the new one came out? I don't remember the year. But let me say this. Morgan Freeman plays a part in this movie. And I hate to say it, but Morgan Freeman made the new movie equal, if not better, than the old one. Come on. You put Morgan Freeman in a movie like this, bro. So I'm watching both of them. Yeah, well, let me tell you, go watch the first one, the old one. Watch that one first because you'll see the real story there. The new one changes it a little bit, but it doesn't ruin it. Plus, it's got Morgan Freeman in it, bro. Like Morgan Freeman just like makes this movie like come alive. Morgan, if y'all remember, what's the name of that movie he plays in with Kevin Costner? Oh, it's Robin Hood. So there's a movie called Robin Hood. Kevin Costner plays Robin Hood. Morgan Freeman is Robin Hood's like little helper, but it's only because Kevin Costner saved his life. He saved his life, so he's like, "Hey, you saved my life. I'm gonna follow you, man. Like I'm gonna serve you until I can match, like what you did. Like maybe save your life." And man, yeah, his sidekick. But it's cool because while he's serving Kevin Costner, he's really just waiting to save his life. And so they get in a bunch. It's Robin Hood, but he ends up saving Robin Hood's life, bro. And he's like, "Now I'm free, bro." It's awesome. I love that movie. But
hey, there's a movie of pure heresy on Netflix. The one about Jesus. I think it's called Otis or Son of. What is that? What is that movie where the guy's faking to be Jesus? A healer.
Son of. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Son of.
Oh yeah, the Book of Clarence.
Book of
The
Clarence.
Book of Clarence. That is trash, bro. I saw like 15 minutes. I was like, I can't watch this.
Hey, is it? But is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be? But is it supposed to be a comedy or?
It's supposed to be a comedy, but it's a heresy comedy, man. It's terrible.
Oh, so it's okay. So basically,
Jay-Z did it. That's why.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know that he's into witchcraft.
Ah, wow, that's crazy.
It's basically about a dude who got jealous of Jesus and started performing magic tricks to like imitate. Yeah.
Well, hey, I guess if people want to.
That Ben-Hur movie though, that Ben-Hur sounds like have y'all seen The Boy in the striped pajamas?
Yeah, that's a good. Heck no, it's nothing like that movie. But I will say this: The Boy in the Oh, wait a minute. I see what you're saying because of the. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I give it 20% of that, but no, it's nothing like that. As far as that part though of those two boys, yeah, there's a lot of similarity there, but.
Benny, is he in the bathroom? Hold on, wait 1 second. 1 second. Benny, what you doing?
Benny out of line, boy.
Stop the line. I'm cleaning.
What you doing, Benny? Okay, tell me something.
We thought you was in there peeing, boy.
So the live is ending right now. Bye, Benny.
No, I'm crying. I am over here crying.
Hey, JY trying to save your life. She's like, hold on, time out. Benny, don't do it.
My little cousin, she don't like cleaning the bathroom, so I come back here and clean them for her.
Shoot. Whatever, whatever pays the bills.
They sound like Whitney. Bobby!
Have you seen the movie? It's called this is how it's called, okay? It's in Italian, but it's called La Vida es Bella. And it's about the same thing, like the Holocaust and the Jews. And it's amazing how this dad, like, in the movie, they're being persecuted, they're in concentration camps. But
hold on. What's the movie called?
La Vida es Bella.
Is there a lot of opera music in that movie?
Kind of, yeah.
I think I've seen it, bro. I think I've seen that.
Yeah, and it's, like the literal meaning is like life is beautiful in English. I think they call it life is beautiful. But the daddy like tells his kid that they're playing a game, and the kid actually thinks it's a game the whole time.
Yes, no, really bro, I seen it. And after the dad comes,
movie,
oh man, hey, you know what, bro? That is a good movie. Hey, the first time I seen that, I was do what?
What's the name again?
It's called Life is Beautiful in English, the translation, but it's called La Vida es Bella.
Bro,
it's beautiful because it actually explains to you, like, you know, we talk about this on D-Scale, like your emotions, harnessing your emotions. So the dad teaches it like the monkey experiment reverse. So even though they're in a bad place, the dad is teaching the kid that it's just a game. Like, this is not real. It's just a game. And I think they end up. I don't want to give away the movie, but he's teaching his kid that, and like you can see how the child is being raised through this like horrible experience, but doesn't even realize it because his father made an environment for him to thrive, even though it was a horrible place to be.
Yeah. So he would go outside, get treated like crap and all this, and he'd come back in and he's like, okay, we got a few more months, maybe a couple of years, and we're finally going to get to the, like we're going to go to Disney World. And, and he's like, why? He goes, you just got to be quiet when I tell you, because all the other kids, they're being quiet. And it's sad. You can see the agony in the dad that he's trying to do is protect his kid's mind. That's it. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to just take care of his kid's mind. So it's actually a good movie if you haven't seen it. But I will say this:
y'all can drop them in the Discord if y'all have time.
Yeah,
I'll put it in there for you. As soon as I get to this other coffee shop that I'm going to, I'll put it in there.
And what's crazy is when I first started seeing that movie, I almost cut it off. I was like, what the heck is this guy telling a kid? I didn't understand what the movie was even about. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just coming into it, and he goes in there, and he's like, okay, we got to be quiet. And I'm like, what? Because, by the way, when the first time I seen that movie, Dre, the dad was in that room where the kid's on the bunk. He's up there.
Yeah.
And he's telling him, it's all a game, da-da-da. So I came into the movie right there. I'm like, the heck is this dude telling his kid? So I went to another movie, and then maybe weeks or a month later, I seen it on again, and it had just started, and I was like, man, I wonder what this movie's about. So after the first 15 minutes, you're like, oh shoot, okay, I get it, I see what's going on. And then I understood what he was doing. But the first time I seen that movie, he's talking to this kid. Okay, so it's just a game. And I'm over here believing the dad. Oh, y'all playing a game? Okay. What game y'all playing? I'm like, I don't know if this is a good game. Like, it's like, oh man, I get it. Yep.
Another movie that's good like that is Defiance. Have you seen Defiance?
I don't know. What's it about? Who's in it? When it come out?
That one is about that one's about my great grandfather. Actually, believe it or not, that story is told in our family. But it's Craig, the 007 guy's in it, and the other guy from X-Men. He's like the other Wolverine, whatever that other thing is that looks like Wolverine. And they're in Romania at the time, and they're Jews and they're being persecuted, and they run through the forest of Romania, hiding from the mustache man's people, and the way that they got to survive through the cold and all this other stuff. Like, that's also a very good movie. Like, there's some movies out there that are really historically sound and actually edifying in a way compared to some of these dumb movies that we have nowadays.
Yeah, we do got some crazy ones. All right, guys, it's 2:00. I got to go. Anybody got anything else to say other than another great movie? Say it now, or forever hold your peace. Anybody got anything?
Ernest goes to jail.
Ernest goes to jail.
Ernest Scared Stupid was better.
Ernest Scared. All right, what do you say, Roswell? What'd you say? Submit to Rome? No, submit to America. All right, Christian, what'd you say?
I said tonight is the Goliath episode release.
I thought. Wait a minute. I thought that was the. Oh no, that's the introduction to that. Oh, yep. Wait a minute. Man, I just remembered the one that I saw was really just the introduction to that. So yeah, huh?
You ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing
nothing.
So
I ain't got it. Ain't got good yet. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm about to go watch them red now. Literally.
No, I watched it all. I think it's a good show, but I just you ain't missing nothing.
Christian's at work and he's using his big boy voice. Hey, you gotta go watch the part right here.
Hey, all the women, because he works with nothing but women. They're all sitting right there, and he's like, hey, y'all need to at ease. Listen to me.
Go watch Goliath. David and Goliath tonight. It's releasing.
Chris is like, you know what? I ain't got time for y'all.
Yeah, y'all go look at the Bible stories. It starts off with Abraham or Noah and Abraham.
Yeah, I seen that one.
Then it goes to like David, Samson.
I'm gonna check them out. Today, all right. Let's see. Today we got to 111. I want to say it was 121. I could be wrong, but I think 120. I don't think we got higher than 120 or 130, somewhere around there. I don't think we've ever gotten. If we have, I missed it. But anyhow, guys, I'm out. We will see y'all in the morning tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about the leprosy king Uzziah, and then we'll go through some Nephilim tomorrow. So I thought 106. You know what? To be honest with you, Tammy, we haven't been to 100 in so long. I think I really don't know anymore. I'll be honest with you. Anyway, all right, guys, we'll see y'all in the morning. What? I stayed the whole time? Golly, did you really? All right, God bless, guys. We'll see y'all.
God bless.